live for day 3. Welcome back to the West Coast Trout Podcast. This is the long one. This is the big one. This is the grinder, as they say. Some picks from last night that I missed here that I want to talk about. Chris Bell is a name we've talked about a lot in this podcast. Is big time talent, just couldn't stay healthy. I think Miami got couldn't stay healthy. He had a major injury towards the end of his last college season. Miami could end up getting a steal there for where they're able to get him there in the 90s. Talked about the quarterbacks. Ted Hurst, another one we really like, coming off the board to Tampa Bay. Right after I hopped off, actually. Here, let me send the link to Rob real fast so that he's got it. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's see here. Looking at the rest of the board. Really up to banners here. I'm not gonna do the whole ticker. Won't do banners for every single pick, I don't think. You know what? Maybe I'll do banners for the picks. I don't know. Maybe I just won't update the ticker. I'll think about it. We'll see. We'll see where we're at. Other picks. Austin Barber is a name I personally liked. Rob wasn't as high on as sort of swing tackle option. He goes to Cleveland. Jennings Dunker, one of our guys. We had around 2 grade on him. He ends up going late 3 to Pittsburgh. That's a great pick there. Pregnon finally comes off the board in the late 80s there to Jacksonville. They finally make a good pick. It's taking them some time. Trey Zune comes off the board a little early, in my opinion, to Las Vegas. Who else? Let's see. Jayshon Barham. Fun piece, versatile. I think Dallas having a great draft. Athleticism, versatility, can rush the passer, can drop and be a linebacker, can be a star player for you. Just really exciting process there. I think between Downs, Lawrence, and Barham, Dallas having some real identity in their defense, which I really, really, really like. McCoy's still on the board. Supposedly that knee is just toast. So shouldn't be too surprised by that. Let's see. Dalen Everett also went off the board to Pittsburgh, as did Julian Neal, Seattle. A couple third round corners, I should say. I know those are 4th round corners. Never mind. Let's see. Is that it for the guys? Yeah. So we still got some guys with top 150 in the top 150 on the consensus board still on the table here. Of course, we're firmly into day 3 at this point, so you're looking more at the bottom here. But, of course, when NFL teams reach, that opens up the possibility that there's round 2, round 3 talent available down the board. You know what? Maybe I'll do. Since I'm not going to do the ticker. Or maybe I will do the ticker. Maybe I won't do the banners, but I will do the ticker. I need to update the See, if I was going to do that, I should have had this all ready to go, though. It's the problem. Because now I'm going to be scrambling here. Which isn't the end of the world. Let's see. Let's start with round 4 for now. The Raiders. Oh, the Raiders straight up. Because ESPN has the Raiders listed with 1-0. one, and that's fine. Jets. I actually don't know because they normally have 5 minutes on day 3, but they started having 5 minutes yesterday. So I'm like, when? Going on there. 18 Detroit, 19 Carolina, 120. That's what I do for you guys. Pitt. Oh, Raiders pick is in already. My goodness, they wasted no time getting that in. I thought I'd have some time here. To Atlanta, 123. Chargers, 124. Jacksonville, 125. Buffalo, 126. Buffalo, 27. San Francisco, 128. Jets, 9. Chicago, 130. Miami. Oh, I didn't make that up. 130 Miami. 1. 134 Las Vegas, 135 Indy, 136 137 Dallas, 138 Miami, 139 San Francisco, 140 New York Jets. Alrighty. Didn't really talk about Zachariah Branch staying in Georgia. It's a fun one for Atlanta there. I get the update down the board. Yeah, some of these I updated before when the stream before the stream ended or after the stream ended, but before I had to leave. Some of these are already in. All right, Las Vegas. Jermon McCoy. There you go. I guess you that's the value. That's the value, man. Oh man, Jermon McCoy is good. Absolutely a first round caliber talent. The knee is obviously a major concern for teams. Obviously, because he's down here at 101. But he's got so much talent. If he can stay healthy, long term, which sounds like it's the concern with him, I have no doubt in my mind that he's going to be a potentially high level starting cornerback. Maybe even a Pro Bowl level player. But obviously, health is a major concern with him. Bills are up as well. Oh, there he is. Rob Jokinen is joining us, ladies and
Good
gentlemen.
morning. I'm out in beautiful Pullman. Got the whole place to myself this morning.
Very nice.
They went out for breakfast. I already ate breakfast.
What time's the spring game?
2.
2. Very nice.
Let me get the draft on. They were watching some random show.
Jude Bowery off the board here to Buffalo. Did we even have him on the Instant Sport? He's like a swing tackle option.
So it was
left tackle
who was making the picks yesterday.
It was, yeah. I found that out after the fact, yeah.
Well, I'm always happy to see.
Absolutely. Jude Bowery. Oh man, how's the East Side treating you?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Weather's
It looks
sunny.
like a nice little place you got there. Jeez.
It's a sweet, sweet cabin, man. It's a really cool place. We're having a good time.
Okay, we did have Bowery on the horizontal board. He was
deer
5th
up
round
there.
grade. Look at that. You got the deer looking down at you.
Yep. So it's a really cool place. There's like a loft up there that some people are sleeping up on.
Nice,
I tried to run up that ladder. I was like, nope.
No thanks. All right. Jets pick is in. There's a weird stretch of picks after I hopped off last night that I haven't really, like Kalen Black's going in the 3rd round.
That was bad.
Yeah. No, Niners having a not a postcard draft, I'll just say that.
You know, I'd say the Seahawks are probably having an average draft. Compared to our division rivals, I'll take it. Because
honestly,
wow.
I actually liked what LA did on day 2. I think Claire and Trost are solid.
I think they took Claire early.
Simpson, though, it's hard to rectify.
And they did not need a tight end, though. That's the thing.
That's true. Oh, man. Darrell Jackson Jr., one of my guys going to the Jets. Huge nose tackle.
I'm actually kind of liking the Jets draft.
Oh, no, they've had a solid draft. You know I love the D'Angelo Pons in the 2nd.
Mm-hmm. Only thing I'd do differently, I'd go Reese instead of Bailey.
Instead of Bailey, yeah, I would agree with that. You know, also is having a great draft. Dallas,
Dallas is having a phenomenal draft.
Downs, Lawrence,
They're my
and
number one draft.
Barham. Yeah, for sure. I would agree with that. Just, I wouldn't necessarily call Lawrence a great value just because I think that's about where he should go, but also like
He's a
the
phenomenal player.
ID on that because I thought he'd go in the second round because I thought NFL teams are going to be dumb and not take him where he should go.
Niners and Cards having rough drafts.
Yeah.
Taking Carson Beck day 2 is rough.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you put yourself in the situation to be in a holdout.
Right. With Jacoby Brissett of all guys too.
Yeah.
Seattle. Julian Neal. What do you think of the Julian Neal pick?
It was a bit early for me, but I see the vision, right? He's your Reek Woolen guy, right? He's a big, long corner without some of the baggage that Reek Woolen has of like he loves to tackle, you know. Reek Woolen did not. He needs to, you know, if he's gonna start this year, he's gonna take his lumps. But there's some excitement there. I like his length. He can cap verticals, right? He can take a vertical deep. He's a great zone corner. A little stiff though.
Hey, you want to talk about stiff? The Bengals drafted Cario Davis 25 picks before that, so I guess I haven't given my thoughts.
I watched him in person. I don't think Cario Davis is that stiff.
I think he was also dealing with injuries, which could just be my cope.
No, he totally was.
If you can unlock 2023 Arizona to Cario Davis, you have a steal because he was insane that year.
Absolutely.
That's the hope.
I love the Bud Clark pick though.
What's up?
I love the Bud Clark pick.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was a fantastic pick.
But yeah, so like the draft calls with Roy Lopez,
Caleb Proctor, Southeastern Louisiana to the NFL. As what Les Snead said, UT Chattanooga to the first round. When Cole Strange got picked, I was watching that clip today. I was like, dang, man, they roasted him. And he ended up being a bust, so. Fair.
People are like freaking out that Bud Clark is old. It's like, he's a damn good player, though.
It's a weird draft. The whole third round felt like it was like fourth round values, honestly.
Fourth? Some of them felt like fifth.
Oh, yeah, and some of them were worse than that. Yeah, some of them
Black was the third running back pick. Didn't expect that.
Did not expect that.
But you know what the record for third round draft running backs under Shanahan is? Ty Davis Price.
What's that?
Isaac Guerrero.
Oh, I know it's they got Ty Davis Price, yeah.
Not good.
Yeah. Not great. Not great, Bob.
I am not liking the Cards draft, man. I'm just not a big DeSantis guy.
No, I don't blame you for that one.
You know how I feel about Jeremiah Love, you know.
He's a beast, but you don't need a running back. But you don't. They didn't need a running back, and they had things they did need. It's one thing if it's like, oh, you didn't need a running back, but it's like a luxury pick. You know, you can afford it. Like, no, the Cards can't afford it. Their rosters are not in good shape right now.
No, it is not. I don't know. I feel a little differently. I think they need a running back, but
I don't know, man. All right. They got Algier, they got Connor, they drafted Trey Benson.
I forgot about
like
Algier.
I'm not saying
That's
I'm
right.
not saying any of those guys are all pros, and obviously Jeremiah Love has that ability. But like Arvell Reese was on the board. I mean, I people know how I feel about Ruben Bain. I think he would have been an impact player for him. Obviously, NFL field definitely because he fell 12 more spots, but yeah, I don't know. That's just my stance on it. I had a hard time wrapping my head around.
All right, it's a commercial break. I think I'm gonna go grab my laptop so I have a better look with you. Okay, so I'll be right back.
Yep, you're good. No worries. Caleb Rock. All right, Chargers pick is in. Here we go. Fifth round grade on Caleb Rock. Goes here at the beginning of fourth. All right. Oh man, we got Captain Charger over here. Brennan Thompson, speed, ton of speed, small, definitely fitting. He's a role. There's a role for him in the NFL for sure. So as we're 5 picks away from Cincinnati's next pick here, last night when they picked Takario, there's reports the top 2 players on their board were Takario or I don't know, top 2 players on their board. The players they're targeting were Takario and Fubechi Nwaiwu from Oklahoma, the guard, which I would not like that pick. He's still on the board. I'm afraid he will likely be the pick here coming up here soon. But we'll see. Brennan Thompson's a fun player though, man. I mean, it's funny. This is the team that drafted Darius Davis because Brennan Thompson's similar to that. Maybe a little more lanky, but just a smaller receiver. That's Mike McDaniel. Oh, Mike McDaniel gets his Tyreek Hill. Not saying it's Tyreek Hill, obviously. That's what they just said. It feels like a Mike McDaniel pick. I can't argue with that. It does feel like a Mike McDaniel pick. Oh, thank goodness. Woo! That's the guy I was afraid the Bengals were going to pick. Hell yeah. Thank you, Houston. Oh, my goodness. All right. Now the Bengals can actually draft a good player, hopefully. Oh, thank goodness. I was not a fan of Fabesh at all. When I saw the Bengals were considering him at 72, I was flabbergasted. That made me like the Takario pick at least. It made me like the Takario pick a lot better. Woo! Dodged a bullet there. My goodness. Fabechi Nwiwu in the 4th round. What was there to say about Fabechi? His athleticism's decent for his size. I don't know. There's just so much there that don't like his hand usage. Don't love his feet vertically. I think, or horizontally, not vertically. I just think there's a lot with this profile that I don't think will translate well to the next level. I'll just say that. Houston. All right, we are only a few picks away now from, or that's 106. Only a few picks away from Cincinnati. Now they can linebacker, maybe nickel corner. I'd also like Brian Parker if we're looking at offensive line options. Oh, I just realized that Tiernan did come off the board. Minnesota last night. I don't know if rabid fans are a good thing if you're a rookie, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, yay, if I make a mistake, they're going to want to kill me. Which, I mean, fair enough. Oh, hold on, Rob's back in here. Missed that. All right. You weren't on when the Texans sniped the player. I was terrified the Bengals were going to take at 110. So I'm like, oh, so there's one of two ways this can go. They can either now draft a good player, or they can draft an even worse player. I mean, the way they were talking in the press conference, I don't think they were thinking Takario is the nickel. I think they still think they need a nickel corner. Keontae Scott's right there.
That's the critical piece of this draft so far. But now you have Will Howard and our
Chandler Rivers would also make sense in that role. Hezekiah would make sense.
Hezekiah Maxis. He'd be really good in that spot.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Kilgore. Even Kilgore, if you want a guy with some safety versatility. Uh-oh. All right, can we announce the Niners pick already? I'm actually excited for the Bengals pick at 110 now. Oh, they could be exploring trade down, is what it sounds like. Which good. They need to trade down here for sure. They need to start loading up on. They need to find a way to get fifth rounder. They should trade down here. With how the board's fallen, there's still players there I like. I would definitely be exploring trade down here. Sounds like they could be based on what a source says. He's back. He's back. Still haven't announced any picks. You didn't miss anything.
Oh man, I switched it to dark mode and it didn't switch. Damn. Whatever. What do you think about the oh, there's Jennings Dunker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they have the whole Steelers draft class up there.
What did you think about that Caleb Lomu video?
Oh, the Caleb Lomu video was insane, dude. I was flabbergasted when I saw that. I was like, bro, you can't be doing that, dog. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I mean, express yourself, fine, whatever, but that's not going to age well.
No, it's not. First time he gives up a
sack.
sack.
I can already see the ghetto Gronk post, like Drake May when his face is full of turf. Caleb Lomu. All right, here we go, Niners.
Let's see if it's another bad pick.
Grayson Halton. Oh, no, that's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
Oh,
that's
man,
a good pick.
One. John Lynch in the front office right now saying, we got one. Oh, there we go.
Some people are theorizing. I don't know if you saw it during Lynch and oh my god, another goofy ass video.
Oh, great. Grayson Halton is one of my guys. He's a stud. I would not have been opposed to him at 110 for Cincinnati.
I was
want
surprised.
Landon Robinson at some point today. I don't want him at 110 though.
I was surprised he was still there after the third round.
Absolutely. I mean, the size is definitely a concern with him.
Yeah.
He's not short. He's 6'3", but I mean, he's just kind of skinny. But I mean, at 3 tech, you don't have to be massive.
A true 4.33 tech, yeah.
Yeah. Supposedly, Bengals are exploring a trade down based on what a source just texted me. So we'll see.
Something interesting.
So. They need some picks.
That I read is people are saying that the Niners were possibly interested in Price at 33. So if you watch
Jonah Coleman, let's go.
Attaboy, Jonah.
Let's go, Jonah.
That's about where I expected him.
Yeah, no, I think that's fine value in the 4th round. Now, is there running backs that you like better on the board at this stage? I don't know, actually. I mean, there's Mike Washington still.
Depends how you feel about Mike Washington. That's
right.
it.
Yeah, I'm not taking like any of the Penn State running backs over him. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine value there.
That's a good compliment to RJ Harvey.
Oh, 100%. And they still got J.K. Dobbins there too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Good for Jonah, man.
Oh, I love this play right here.
So I say for every UW or every UW player that comes off the board, I'm like, good for them, man.
Even Takario?
Even Takario. I was like, you know what? Happy for Takario, man. Even if I don't love it for Cincinnati, very happy for Takario.
How do you feel about the Julian Neal pick? I want to hear your opinion.
I think I'm higher on Julian Neal than you. I actually think he's a great player. He's good athleticism, like you said, good length, good size. I mean, you're drafting him at 99, right? Coach him up, work with him.
My favorite thing is his tenacity in the run game. He's a great run defender.
Oh, come on, Cincinnati. Pull a trade back, please. There's so many players on the board I still like here. I want to trade back right now.
Mm-hmm. Let's take Ephesians.
Hey, there's a lot of people complaining about the pick or saying they took the wrong UW corner. So I'm like, oh, well, there you go.
I don't get that. We just saw both of them. I'd take Dakari over Fafisian.
Yeah. Oh, this poor guy is so nervous. His hands are shaking while he's announcing the pick. He's like,
I'd be that too. I won't lie.
That's fair. That's valid. That's valid. I'm not hating on the dude. I'm not hating.
That's a solid pick. Safety though, not corner.
Interesting they list him as safety. I have his corner. Oh, there we go. We got a trade. Let's go. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? The Jets. All right. When's the Jets next pick? That'll kind of determine what we're able to get. I would love to just pick up a fifth. Because we have like nothing in the middle of the day today. That's a great trade back right there. Oh, there's a mosquito on my face. How am I indoors with a mosquito on my face? It's crazy. Great trade back.
But yeah, so during Lynch and Shanahan's presser, they were looking back and then looked forward, kind of defeated when they saw the Seahawks take Price.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Seahawks fans who did not like that pick. And for me, like I've been very clear, you know. Shadarian Price isn't someone I'm gonna jump up and be hyped about like Grace Abe or Byron Murphy.
Right. I don't know if the Jets have it for. Oh, there we go. 128. All right. We dropped back 18 spots. We can get a fifth rounder for dropping back 18 spots.
Absolutely. But I would say that, you know, I've been very clear for a while about taking Price at 32. It's a pick that makes sense. He's a great zone runner, and it would be fine. But like lots of people hate it. Why take a running back 32? Blah blah blah. It's like, you see those other running backs? You really want to wait? I think we made it out of there pretty well with what we got in round 2 and 3.
Trade terms are here. So they got. Actually, I think they came out pretty well here. They turned 110 and 199 into 128 and 140.
Oh, nice. That's good.
I like that a lot. Moving up 58 spots in the 4th, 5th round. I like that a lot. I think that's 5th round at that point.
That is a good trade up or trade down.
I'm very happy with that trade. Great trade, Duke. Duke, keep cooking.
How are you liking your draft so far? How'd you grade it?
So I like the Howell pick. I didn't love the Howell pick when it got announced, but it's grown on me since then.
Good.
He's a good player. I just wanted Jacob Rodriguez really bad. I think I kind of was so like dead set on Jacob Rodriguez that I was getting kind of closed-minded to other options there. But it's nothing against Howell player because he's damn good football player. And again, very, like I said to you last night, very different from what they typically look for in an edge rusher, which is actually kind of nice to see their, you know, between him and Mafe, they're kind of going off of their historical norms for edge
that
rushers,
is a twitched up edge rushers. They're twitched up.
Yeah, and that's a good thing because those guys can be productive. You know, you don't have to be 6'8" as an edge rusher. You know, Carlos Dunlap worked out for you, but it doesn't mean every Carlos Dunlap's going to work out for you.
Every Carlos Dunlap, there's another Michael Johnson.
Exactly. So I hate commercials that take the ticker away, by the way. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Especially on day 3, because that's when there's actually picks announced during commercials. Maybe not in the 4th round, but by the time we get to round 6, they're just like trying to get through it.
Who do you think the Bengals are going to make it out of today with?
I think they still. I think they want to do offensive line still at some point. Whether that's I think Brian Parker would be a name I look at. He's Cincinnati local. I think he's got great versatility. He can play all 5 positions on the offensive line, which I really like. Was productive at Duke, captain, Senior
like
Bowl
Brian
guy,
Parker.
multi-year starter. I think that'd be a name I look at here. He'd probably be my top lineman for them. Outside of guys like Connor Liu, but I'm not targeting Connor Liu. They need a linebacker still for sure. I just got a source telling me that they're not interested in Kyle Lewis, so you're probably looking at guys more like the best linebacker here, in my opinion, is Caleb Lawrence, or if you're not looking at Kyle Lewis, and they still need a nickel for sure. And there's lots of nickels still on the board here, so I'm not too worried about that.
Oh, yeah. I think the Seahawks are going to make it out of today with Beau Stevens.
All right, looks like I think one of their fourth-round picks is going to be a nickel corner. The other is going to be a guard, is what it sounds like.
Kyle Lewis can play nickel.
They can. Cade Klubnik. Oh, the Jets traded up for Cade Klubnik. My goodness, we fleeced him. How is Garrett Nussmeier going after Cade Klubnik?
Yeah,
I'm not even a huge Nuss guy, but like, really, Cade Klubnik went before him? Like, at least with Aller, I get it with the tools, and Beck was better than Nussmeier last year, so I kind of get it with those two. Klubnik, like, what are we doing here, guys?
Mm-hmm. He was never good. He's never been good in college. So I think the Seahawks come out of it today with one of Beau Stevens or Keyshawn James Newby.
Mm-hmm.
That
makes a lot of sense.
I'd take Newby first. I just want to make sure you get an edge rusher. But it sounds like
all right. My dream fourth round now. It's now Keontae Scott and Brian Parker.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my dream fourth round. Now that we got two fours.
I will say, just watching the tape again and listening to the interviews of Julian Neal, it did grow on me more than when I first saw the pick.
Announced, yeah.
It's like I definitely see the vision.
Speaking of interviews, it was funny. The after the Howell pick, obviously Cincinnati media calls him up, interviewing him, and he grew up a Chiefs fan, and the Chiefs had the pick right before, and he'd been talking to them in the pre-draft process, and he was like, "Yeah, I thought Kansas City was going to pick me, but they ended up going with a different pass rusher. We gonna see them." All right, let's go. I love that. That's a chip on the shoulder right there. I love that.
No, he's from Kansas City or Missouri. I don't know if he's from Kansas City.
He is, yep.
Yeah, no. I mean, he's such a dog. Like, if you watch that LSU tape, man, he's barking at the lineman pre-snap.
He was. That was awesome. I love that.
He's just like you know his limitations, but he's just a guy like.
Mm-hmm. Cage Casey, Boise State to the fourth round.
Broncos sticking out in the West Coast, man.
That's right. Oh, they got on Yedem last night.
Oh, that's right. But these last two picks are sticking
out.
These last two,
yeah, day 3 so far, they're like, we're not going to draft anyone west of or east of the Rockies. I mean, even going to Texas A&M, it's not like they went super far.
East
They're
of
like,
the
west of the
Missouri.
We fired all our area scouts.
West of the Missouri River.
Yeah, we fired all our area scouts, so we don't know anybody on the East Coast or the Midwest.
Did I tell you who I saw yesterday at Husky or
Abe Lucas
practice? Yeah, Abe Lucas. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you did.
No, it was pretty sweet. They're running the DeBoer offense.
Yeah.
Or a little.
Oh, which makes sense. Kirby was a DeBoer guy.
Yep. And then the former Beavs coach in Beavs DC is their DC, and he's a really fun DC. So I think like just seeing them, I think they're gonna get destroyed by the Huskies. They're just tiny, but I think
that's what happens when you get picked apart in 2 different portal cycles.
Mm-hmm. But I think they'll definitely be competitive in the Pac-12. They got the quarterback from UC Davis, who I thought was really fun. Drew Shelton.
It's an interesting player. I think we're to the part of the draft where they don't stop and talk about all the picks.
Mm-hmm.
We've made it.
Are you watching F1 Network or ESPN?
ESPN.
Same. Mel, it's time to let it go. Go to Turkey. Imagine if you saw Mel Kiper on a flight to Turkey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's looking rough this year, man.
The back of it still looks good. It's the front.
Oh, well, yeah. The back's always going to look good. That's the style.
That Widow Peak's becoming more and more of a peak.
Yeah, right. Actually, you know, it's funny. Cage Casey and Drew Shelton were literally back-to-back as the top offensive tackles available on the consensus board, and they just went back-to-back in the actual draft. Look at that. You know who's looking at the consensus board? Denver and Dallas.
You know what's interesting is so this is an interesting thing that came out. John Schneider kind of talked about how they lost their way after 2013, drafting. And they said, they got a little bit tired of the big personalities from the LOB because there were a lot to deal with. So they went with a bit more muted personalities, and it kind of hurt them. And they've gone back to more active personalities. And both Bud Clark and Julian Neal, big personalities.
Yeah.
But hey,
you need a big personality if you're a DB. We've talked about that.
But here another trend, Beau, that I've talked about the Seahawks lately that's continued. We have picked 2 team captains out of our 3 picks.
It's not a bad thing to bank on. Ever since when Cincinnati their 2020 class that ended up being really good. That was like Joe T, Logan Wilson, Akeem Davis Gaither, like all those guys. Like other than T, they were all team captains.
Yeah,
I think every single one of their picks other than T was a team captain.
Ever since John has been on his heater, we have picked an insane amount of team captains, especially outside of round 1. It's been crazy. I'd say John's heater started after the Russ trade.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that. They're finally talking about the draft picks again. Shocker. Oh, that's right. I have to update. Let's see. So we got Drew Shelton off the board here. Cage Casey off the board.
Who would you say Kalen Black is our Ruben Hippolyte so far?
Probably yes. Yeah, probably. I'm trying to think. There might have been someone even. I don't. Nate Borkircher in the second round.
Yeah, that is really bad.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a bummer. I was reading on the tweets last night that were like, here are the 10 tight ends before pick 100 is the most ever in a common draft era. And I was looking at the tight ends that were drafted, and I was like, none of these are Justin Jolly, really? Like Nate Borkircher's going in the second round, and we can't get Justin Jolly? What the hell, man?
I know that is just weird. Kyle Lewis could be pretty good in Indy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they got CJ Allen already, but I mean, they don't really have linebackers right now. They could use another one.
These next 3 picks could be Kyle Lewis.
I can see it. Oh, him in Baltimore make a ton of sense. Baltimore's not having like a fantastic draft. Like Vegas good. Zion Young's fine. Jacoby Lane's terrible.
I don't know what's happened with them, man. Where their draft
they've fallen off a little bit. Oh, here we go. Colts pick. Watch me, Garrett.
I would say what was so good about the Baltimore's drafts for so many years is they let the board always come to them.
Mm-hmm. And they went like very strictly off the consensus board. Feels like they haven't done that the past 2 years.
No.
Jalen Farmer. Good player.
Good player. I like Jalen Farmer. Seems like people are really worried about Connor Lew's ACL. Dude, what a fall for Jermod McCoy. That's like the bone plug stuff.
At least it finally ended, I guess.
But yeah. I'm liking the Raiders draft, man.
They've had a solid draft. If Jermod McCoy's healthy, they walk out with Drayden Stukes and Jermod McCoy in that secondary. That's awesome.
I've really liked their draft. They got Kieran Crawford too.
I'm so happy Cincinnati cut the trade, man. They were like, man, we got 110, then we don't pick again until 199. I'm not a fan of that. All right.
Yeah, we're not picking till 6th round, dog.
That's right. Well, didn't he trade it down with Pittsburgh?
To the 6th round. We got a 6. Okay. Yeah, we have 2 6s now. Yeah. These 2 rounds were our Rashid Shaheed trade, which
that's right.
Worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. Make that trade again.
People were pissed at the time. It's like, it's a 4th and a 5th. Come on, guys.
Here the Cowboys pick again. Devin Moore. That's interesting.
To the Cowboys?
Yep.
They're like in their Michigan. Oh, wait, no, not mid. No, wait, no.
That's Florida, yeah.
Who was I thinking of?
Derek Moore, probably.
Derek Moore, yeah. So they got Barham. Oh man, it's been like 2-3 long days. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. You head back tonight?
Tomorrow night. Or tomorrow morning.
Oh wow. All right. Got a full weekend then.
Mm-hmm.
Baltimore's pick is in.
I'm surprised Skylar Bell and Bryce Lance haven't gone yet.
Oh, here we go. The Ravens pick. You know it's going to be kind of an irrelevant pick when they're fine announcing it during commercial. Like the big ones, they'll wait. The big ones, they'll wait.
like when Shaquem Griffin went.
Elijah Surratt, man. The Ravens don't seem to value athleticism in their wide receivers this year. That's interesting. Okay. I don't even hate Elijah Surratt. Like, I don't think that's a terrible pick. It's just
it's not a bad pick. In round 4, that's fine.
In round 4, absolutely not. It's just okay.
Sounds like Joshua Josephs has some character stuff.
Yeah. He was the top corner on the consensus board, still available. So, or not corner, wide receiver. So makes sense. I think he's better than Jacoby Lane, actually. So there you go. But,
yeah, that was a surprising one. I can't believe Jacoby Lane went day 2.
Maybe Cowboys pick there. Devin Moore, that's right. I think this is the first time Cincinnati's ever deeped into the DBU pool at Washington, honestly. Unfortunately, it's kind of fallen off the past few years.
It's coming back, though.
Yeah. It had to go through the Chuck Morrell dip.
Camp and Big Gillannon.
Hey man, I love Camp Fab.
Hey, actually, no, he was probably one of the best TV we had from that era.
Right.
See what you had: Elijah Jackson.
Elijah Jackson, yep.
Some other bum corners, man.
Oh, it's funny. I was just like browsing the Madden rosters a few days ago, like in the free agents. Jacoby Covington was in there. I'm like,
oh man,
remember Jacoby Covington?
he should have
I'm
stayed.
like, I forgot all about you, dog.
He didn't get to do much at USC.
No, he did not. He's shouting out the entire EU. Oh wait, never mind. No, because he just said England. Never mind.
You're not even
shouting
in
out
the
all of
EU.
Europe.
Why does he have an EU flag when the UK's not even in the wait, no, they're not even in the EU.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I hope we get Rob Staten to introduce a pick.
Oh, Keontae Scott. Dang, Tampa's having a draft, man. Dude, they're having Reuben Bain, Josiah Trotter, Ted Hurst, and Keontae Scott.
That
Tampa's
is
killing it. They're killing it. All right, Jalen Kilgore, you are Cincinnati Bengal.
Oh my God, you got to see this tweet. I'm just sending it to you on Messenger. This is incredible. It's not just. Oh my God.
Keontae Scott. That's a guy I remember recruiting at Washington.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
You see that tweet I sent you yet?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I got my phone on D&D.
Oh, okay. Yes.
So I don't get spoiled. Yeah, someone got to explain to me why we got to pre-send the trap.
But not just that, but the autism acceptance thing on the back.
Oh man, that's brutal. Oh man,
there's so much
so
going
funny.
on in this picture. I love it.
That's incredible. That's incredible right there. Oh, I love it. All right, Keontae Scott. Here we go. Breaks my heart to put you on any team that's not Cincinnati, but it has to be done.
What do you think about McVay's reaction to the Ty Simpson pick?
Oh, the Ty Simpson. Oh, that we haven't been able to talk about that at all. You know what? They've done good with damage control, but that was a rough look, man.
I can't blame McVay, honestly.
Oh no, I can't. It was a bad pick.
Even worse when it sounds like Snead is buddies with Ty Simpson's dad.
Oh man, yeah, that's not a great look.
So, do you know what Bud Clark's first name actually is?
What is it?
Jadarius.
I love that, Jadarius Clark.
So we have Jadarian Price and Jadarius Clark.
That's actually awesome.
Jadarian. My bad. Jadarian.
Travis Burke. Dang. Waited to come back from commercial break for Travis Burke. I don't hate Travis Burke. He's solid as a swing tackle option. I mean, he's 6'9", which
jeez, that's a tight end.
I know. Oh man, he's just a rocked up tight end. Yeah, just put him on a diet and he can run the seam.
Holy cow, he's big.
I mean, you're just betting on traits with Travis Burke. Oh. I'm not loving the Chargers draft. I like Brandon Thompson. I like the players individually, but I don't.
I saw that Tui Pololotu is younger than Kim Mestor.
Yeah.
I can't believe they picked Mesdor over McDonald.
I'm gonna trading up for Travis Burke. People are gonna watch this and think I'm like a Travis Burke hater. I don't got anything against that.
I had Buzzball for the first time last night. Ugh.
Oh yeah,
Not a fan.
not a fan.
Nothing good for you is just bright pink in a plastic ball.
That's very true. That is very true.
Like when my brother finds like drunk drivers, it's either Padilla or Buzzballs in the car.
Jeez. Lions, here we go. Oh man, that's disrespectful. The chime was playing as they go to commercial. That's disrespectful. You know this dude's gonna be a nobody. Then again, actually, Nikola Jokic was picked during a Taco Bell commercial. Oh, Jimmy Rolder's fun, actually. Jimmy Rolder's a fun player.
See, I'm a little behind you, it seems.
Okay.
Yeah, just like 30 seconds, maybe 20 seconds.
Okay.
Local boy. Doesn't matter though.
That's right. Yeah, that's their second. That's
I
I think that's their second straight Michigan player because I think their last pick was Derek Moore.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Ooh, Carolina trading pick. Yeah, you're good. Jacksonville comes up. Jacksonville. Wesley Williams. Trade up for Wesley Williams. Wesley Williams. Drafted the wrong dude, but we should draft Brian Parker.
Yeah, seeing in the camera now, it does look pretty interesting seeing the cabin we're in.
Jacksonville. I don't think that's trade up for Jacksonville. Wesley Williams. You didn't think you'd be able to get Wesley Williams at 124? Who's Kyle Lewis going to get? It doesn't sound like Cincinnati's interested. Doesn't sound like they're interested in linebacker at all at this point, which I'm like, great. That's your biggest need. Awesome. I guess maybe they could sign Shaq Thompson after the draft. Maybe that's why. Shaq or Bobby Wagner, a guy like that. That might be the plan. I don't know.
I see Kyle Lewis going to McDonald system, McDonald Minter system team.
I can see that. Green Bay.
It seems like teams don't really see him as a micro will.
Mm-hmm. Which makes sense. I mean, with the size.
He is small. He measured in ways like I was so bummed with how small he measured in at the combine at. He's a fun player though.
Sounds like the Bengals could also be looking receiver with their. It sounds like they want to do with the fourth round, one offense, one defense. So if the guards are all gone, they could go receiver Skylar Bell, perhaps. That'd be fun.
Oh, you forget to black out Jonah Coleman.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Deny Dennis Sutton. That's good value for Green Bay.
Yeah, it is. How do you feel about all these harps?
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. There we go. Pay it. The pick is in. Oh, it's
Did you see that Logan Jones gets a lifetime supply of ketchup or something?
Really?
Because he was the 57th pick.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. No, I didn't see that.
I'd be so hyped if I did that.
Dude, I don't even like ketchup, and I'd be hyped.
Oh, I love ketchup. I love Heinz.
There's fucking sauces. I love it as a mix into other sauces, like make a little aioli. But ketchup on its own is too sweet. In my opinion. Respectfully. Deny Dennis Sutton. You know, actually, considering they didn't have a first round, Green Bay's had a nice draft. We got, let's see, Brandon Cisse, I don't love Chris McClellan, but deny Dennis Sutton.
Pretty solid.
I like Cisse where they got him. If you flip McClellan instead of Sutton, I'm like, okay.
It's really sucked not being able to watch much of the draft this year. But also, it was nice missing the meltdowns that a bunch of Seahawks fans had when all those corners were going yesterday.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker that just went off the board to Pittsburgh.
Ah.
Heartbreaker. I wonder when Steelers draft Iowa players, like, do they even need to change their helmet, or they just put the Steelers, take the Hawkeye logo off, put the Steelers logo on? For 121. Oh, Raiders traded up.
I'm liking the Steelers draft, man. Other than
they're having it. I didn't love Ionotcher, but and I definitely don't love Aller, but since then they've definitely turned it around.
After Aller, it's been really fun.
After Aller, it's been well done. Yeah.
Is Weegan more than a return specialist in the NFL? I don't know.
Who knows? Might not need to be. He could be a fun slot. Although they just drafted Jeremy, so they might not even. They don't need a return specialist.
Exactly.
Slot. Jeremy can be the slot. He can just be a returner for him, which, I mean, that's using a skill set. It's not a bad thing.
There's a chance that Mike McDonald's going to be going up against Ty Simpson and Carson Beck in division.
Yep.
What do you think about that Steelers having called and talking to Mekhi Lemon?
Oh, that was hilarious. I feel bad for Ian Notcher in that spot because he saw that clip and it's like, oh, I was
the backup.
I was plan B.
But you said what we had was special.
I thought what we had was special. Let's see. I need to start getting this round 5 ticker ready to go too. We're getting close. Oh, another commercial that takes away the ticker.
This guy must be pretty good if they're waiting.
Right, exactly.
And those are Stooks, Crawford, soon. And McCoy. That's a good draft. Of course, she's from Mexico.
Find me a Raiders fan that isn't. Oh, Mike Washington. That's fun.
I like it. He's a second back to Genty.
Yep. Makes sense to trade up now, especially with Houston being on the board here soon.
Mike Washington Jr.
Rose 122, Las Vegas.
Did they say Washington's the Thunder to Gentil's Lightning? It's the opposite.
Yeah. Maybe it just flows off the tongue better. Who? Wade Woodaz. That's not great.
Wade Woodaz.
I'm not necessarily feeling this Texans draft. I like Cade McDonald.
Yeah, me too.
That's pretty much the only pick of theirs I've liked, though. Like Keelan Rutledge, I didn't like where they picked him. Marlon Klein, I didn't like where they picked him. Benching Nwaiwu, I didn't like where they picked him.
Oh, jeez, we have 64 picks. We have 2 whole rounds until we pick.
Yep.
How have the live streams gone for you?
Oh, they've been good. They've been
solo.
Smooth. Oh yeah, that hasn't been really a problem at all. So more dead air than normal, but that's all right.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
It happens. It happens.
From Spain.
Malik Muhammad. Hey, he got drafted. His brother didn't. Or cousin didn't.
Oh my gosh, Big Dom is in the draft room.
Is he? Oh my god. Oh, it makes sense. Makes sense.
And he's looking like an absolute stooge. I just sent you
Big Dom is straight up like when like a mafioso is like, oh, this is my account. And a guy walks in, he's like 6'8", 300 pounds.
Yeah. He's like the what do I do, boss?
What do I do, boss? Oh my god, that's a good one.
He's got like that newsy hat on in the draft.
That's right.
Ugh. So stupid.
Who just drafted Nick Brown of Chicago?
What are some of your favorite drafts? Dallas is my number one.
Dallas is for sure. I've loved Tampa's too.
Tampa, yep, that's a great one.
New York's had a good one.
Which one? Which New York?
Oh, sorry. Both of them, honestly. Both of them. Oh, yeah. Skylar Bell to the Bills. That's a great
That is a good ad.
That's a great pick for them. It was funny. I had a Bills fan on the stream yesterday who was freaking out when they didn't draft Denzel Boston. And I'm like, TJ Parker's probably better. Obviously different positions, but
you know, what's funny is you go from Sean McDermott to Joe Brady, still drafting the exact same kind of defensive ends.
Yep.
Still can't escape that. I'm going to grab the water bottle.
Yeah, you're good. Skylar Bell, that's a fun thing. I like Skylar Bell a lot. Just a fun, dynamic player. He was the top available receiver on our board here, 3rd round grade. But a good football player. All right, Bills are up again.
Just like everyone across the world in my home country, Canada. And a huge shout out to my new family, the international fans. Why football's not just America's game, it's the world stage. Well, which I'm not the only one that can cut a promo.
Probably Super Bowl.
Ask yourself this. World, would you rather be that right here, right now?
Oh, Caleb Alarmzor, a good pick, man. Buffalo's killing it right now. That's a good pick. Caleb Alarmzor is a good player, man. So dynamic, good athleticism, hard, plays so hard. Man, that's back-to-back fantastic picks for Buffalo. That's back-to-back fantastic picks for Buffalo. You know, other than Kyle Lewis, the linebacker board isn't that great anyway, so I wouldn't want to force that pick.
He's got great instincts and great speed to be able to track down play sideline to sideline. What he leaves you wanting more of is power. You want to see about 62 not for people going as fast. For the past 3 seasons, to your point, it's got to clean that element of his game up. His former Cal linebacker missed his first season out there first due to national record, but he showed some real intelligence to you, especially on some sack opportunities. He would have been on that pass rush side. He had 4 career sacks for TCU. This guy kept on rising from that 4th quarter sack that we talked about. First night TCU history makes me come back. Starting to hear that. See tackles in the second game. Then it's failing us with the inside outside versus Philly. Philly will go then with the 4-4-7 to 40 vertical on top of all that production. That's why it's ranked in the 4th round. Niners will have the 27th pick of the 4th round.
That's definitely a spoiler. Bengals are on the clock here. I wouldn't be opposed to another trade down, honestly, try to get a 5th. Ward still looks good for him here. Guard, if you're looking at a guy like, guard picked pretty dry at this point. Brian Parker, though, gives you that versatility where you'd like him there. I'd say Brian Parker's the only offensive lineman here. Corner, nickel corner. There's options. Keith Abney can do it. Chandler Rivers can do it. Rakaya. Looking at the safety board, you're looking at Jalen Kilgore's got that versatility. So there are guys here I'd like. It's gonna be one of I would assume it's gonna be one of those 2 positions. Receiver. Oh, I didn't get Brandon Thompson. There's no receivers. See, we got some comments. Detroit looking to trade picks. It makes sense. Makes a lot of sense here.
With the 61st pick of the Super Bowl, National Football League selects ESPN.
Niners supposed to draft someone relevant if they're waiting to come back from commercial to announce it. And then we get commercial without Tipper.
This isn't your average bill. This is Road Smart. Road Smart. Road Smart. Road Smart. Road Smart is a fast-acting solution because it dissolves under your tongue. Road Smart.
Can't even check my phone because the Bengals are on the clock. So I'm like, I'll get the pick spoiled for me if they're sticking to picking. If they trade, fine. I don't think they trade back twice.
Start watching at FuboTV.com.
Get ready for the American Kennel Club on ESPN, the ultimate series for all dog lovers. From heart-pounding trials to exact races.
You haven't missed a ton. The only pick you missed was Caleb Alarms over to the Bills.
Bummer.
Yep, I know. They're waiting to announce this Niners pick. I wonder if this is someone good or like notable at least.
Fourth round gem.
Here we go, Niners. Why do they wait to announce it and then after the commercial and then still not like go live to the stage?
Mm-hmm.
Carver Willis, let's go.
Told people he'd be drafted higher than they think. He's going to be they announced him as a guard.
They didn't cut
Tackle
the screen, so I don't know. That the ESPN announced him as a tackle. All right, here's Cincinnati. First to 2 fourth rounders. Here we go. What are they going to do here? They still on the clock? Oh, no. Pick is in. Okay. All right. Pick is in. Not trading back again. All right. Corner. Either Nick. Give me a nickel or Brian Parker.
Kyle Lewis. Kyle Lewis.
That's not going to be Kyle Lewis. Give me a nickel or Brian Parker. And a good nickel. I'd take Abney, Rivers, Hezekiah. I'd take Jalen Kilgore here. Here we go.
Jalen Kilgore. Maybe.
I would love Jalen Kilgore. Here we go. Where are we at? Connor Liu. Okay.
I like it.
I like that, actually. That's a good pick.
Good value.
I love Connor Liu, man. I'm happy with that one.
All right, buddy. It is time for me to get going.
I
It was
got
nice
you,
to
man.
join you for a
Thanks
bit.
for sticking around for the Cincinnati pick, at least.
Yeah, I'm happy to. Have a good one,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one, man. See ya. Connor Liu's a stud. I love Connor Liu. He was my top center available. There's your backup center. He's got guard versatility as well. Obviously, he's coming off the torn ACL, so it might be a little bit of a red shirt, but I think that's a fantastic pick for Cincinnati. There's your interior option for sure. Where do we have him? We might have had him as a second-round grade, in fact. Third-round grade. Okay, we have him a third-round grade, but I'm very happy with that pick right there. Let's see what the masses are saying. Let's go to my analytics board here. Just based off the tape, I really. Willie. All right, that's a fun pick. The blanket. Sounds like either nickel or wide receiver here. I don't love the receiver though. I would rather go nickel. The nickel options are way better here. I might just do past previous 20 picks here on the ticker because I think I'm gonna run out of space. I only get 1,000 characters. Trey Moore. Interesting. Oh man, I'm like up. All right, let's catch up a little bit here. So we got alarms, or then it was Carver Willis to San Francisco. Yeah, what's that? Connor Liu, Cincinnati. I got Genesis Smith. All right, I'm a few behind here. Willie. Oh man, this is why you don't do 4 different spreadsheets. I don't know which ones I've updated or not. Okay, so Willie's a Panther. Trace Moore is a Dolphin. Genesis Smith's a Charger.
Welcome to my game. I'm Todd. What?
If the ticker is a little behind, I apologize. I'm updating a lot of stuff here all at once. Oops. Sure. No. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. So I just need Trey Moore and Genesis Smith here. Oh, I didn't get Surratt. I don't love the receiver options, though. I don't know why that would be even consideration, honestly. I'm going nickel here for sure. I honestly prefer tight end, like Jolly or something like that. Jeremiah, right? All right. Oh, there you go. Samson goes straight to pick. I was like on the board for a long time. It's a Baltimore. Right. And 33 Baltimore. That's pretty great. That's good. I love that. Really? They traded up for Matthew Hibner? Oh. Oh, the Ravens are cooked. Okay. Traded up for Matthew Hibner. I am not loving this Ravens draft. There are better tight ends there. I do not. I don't know. I don't like Hibner. I think that's a terrible pick. I'm not gonna lie. Matthew Hibner. You see, I'm not going to complain about the Ravens making a bad pick. Don't get me wrong. I'm stoked. I just don't get it. Like, what am I wrong to think he's bad? And they traded up for him too. That's okay. It's Kendall Daniels. All right. It's interesting. I think there's better linebackers on the board there, but they love their linebackers. They love their Oklahoma defense players. Love their Venables defenders there in Atlanta. In fact, historically, they love their Venables defenders, even going back to Clemson. He did have a really good rookie season. Did anything else happen? You're kind of glossing over something there, Matt, with James Pierce had a really good rookie season. Kind of glossing over something there. I think I know what I'll do for the ticker here. Glossing over the fact that he didn't necessarily do the nicest things after that rookie season ended.
You guys here in Pennsylvania like the Ducks. How about we do this one? The Pennsylvania Ducks. With the Hall of Fame in Cincinnati. In the state of Texas, draft.
Bryce Batcher. Yeah, the linebacker board's getting picture clean now. Which again, I wouldn't have wanted Bryce Batcher anyway, so I'm not that.
So he can get off his spot, get downhill, and it's really get productive. I wonder about third down. Someone like I can put this on the he ran 14 really needed to revamp the second level of their defense at the linebacker spot. They drafted CJ out in the second round yesterday. And right up to the mid round. And we're going to look about shows up and another guy who gets he will be not practice. There's no fear in but he identified the money.
Saints, Cowboys, Dolphins. So, Saints, Cowboys, Dolphins. Oh, yeah, man. That's crazy.
We're still serving the military and their families, not just because it's the right thing to do. It's in our DNA. Those values are found and shared. Honor, service, loyalty, integrity. Those are the things we live with. Fire members know. USA.
You use the number one prescribed hormone treatment FDA approved for moderate to severe hot flashes due to menopause. Beosin is a small, once-daily pill that reduces the number and severity of hot flashes around the clock. For some of them, it can reproduce only in a week. Beosin can cause serious side effects, including liver problems, except blood tests and hormone treatment. Some Beosin by your doctor and symptoms of liver problems, like feeling lightheaded.
Oh, I just saw the Cowboys pick. I've not yet seen the Saints pick, but I saw the Cowboys pick, so I know it's picks are in. No tipping picks on this program, but I did just see what it is. It's interesting. I'll say that. I don't think it's my favorite pick by them. So. But hey, that's all right. That's all right. They're not going to be winners, right? Who'd the Saints pick? That's my question, because they're taking their sweet time with announcing it. All right. For Cincinnati here, we're looking nickel again. Jalen Gilmore makes so much sense. I'm also thinking Hezekiah makes sense. Chandler Rivers would be a great pick here. There's a few directions I would go, but I think this has to be a nickel. I don't like the receiver board at this stage. I don't like the options on the receiver board. So I'm curious why I'm seeing people say, like, I love Bryce Lance, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, you drafting Cyrus Allen in the 4th round? Stay away from Deion Burks. I don't want Deion Burks at all. Jeff Caldwell, like, then Kevin Coleman's interesting, I guess. I'd rather just draft one of the 6, honestly. I do not like this receiver board at the moment, other than Bryce Lance. And there goes Bryce Lance. All right. That's a good pick. I like Bryce Lance a lot. Great athlete, receiver position. Kind of hurt a little bit just by the offense he was in, not asking him to do a whole lot, dynamically at least. But he's a fun player. I wonder if they could have been targeting Lance. He's more of a straight line guy. But it's not bad. I mean, he's a good, dang good football player. Saints is gonna be that's a fun pick for the Saints and Tyler Shuck building up that offense. Cowboys. I already know the Cowboys pick. Niners on the clock. Are the Niners actually Cowboys? No, they're actually the Dolphins. Okay, so the Dolphins picks in, man. Yeah, I don't know if there's receiver, but I'm suspicious that they're looking at receiver. I don't love that. Jeez. Got one pick in between commercial breaks. He's on the clock, if not already with a pick. Yeah. Unless they trade back again. Which is possible. Man, they're milking the commercials today. They took all the time they saved on Thursday and last night, and they're using it to milk commercials today. Awesome. Stream frozen. Are we back? Oh, we're back. LT Overton. Big dude, big edge. Might end up being an interior guy at the next level. Interesting player for sure. Kyle Lewis, there you go. That's one of Rob's guys. Good play pick. Such a great athlete. He's fun. Definitely a little smaller. Might end up being more of a big nickel for you. Like they even got him listed as a line or a safety on ESPN there, but he's just a really talented player. Athletically, pursuit angles, everything is really good. I think it's a great pick for Miami right there. Man, him and Jacob Rodriguez, that's fun. Very different players, but fun combo as far as getting linebackers goes. All right. Niners pick is in. Let's see what direction they go. Niners, here we go. Ephesians price off. There it is. Good for him, man. Another UW, another former U of A turned UW corner off the board. Yeah, they're making the people that native language Spanish try to say Ephesians. That's crazy. That's fun. That's a good pick for San Francisco. They've had a solid day 3 so far. Halton, Willis, and Priceoff. Not complaining about San Francisco's day 3 so far. All right, Cincinnati's on the clock. Pick is in. Give me a nickel here. Chandler Rivers, Hezekiah, Kilgore. Give me a nickel here. Abney? Oh, Abney would make a lot of sense here, too. Colby Young. Ugh, I don't love that one. Mm-hmm. Do not love that one. You gotta type. Yeah, not a huge fan. Who's playing the nickel? I mean, it wasn't even on my board here.
Hey, good to see you guys. I feel like this is old times right now.
Michelle picking up like 40 picks. Hopefully nickels are still there. We'll see.
Yeah, well, they didn't get a lot of attention, so, it's glad that we're talking about it, but, would say is, you get an opportunity to be able to get the 13th pick based on moving back last year, getting Atlanta's pick. We like his body of work. He's a great kid, football young.
Mario Ramsey, that's fun. Man, they love their USC corners down there in Houston.
Get a guy like him to learn under one of the all-time greats. And I think the key thing that I wanted to make sure was clear is we are excited about Ty. This is Matthew's team. Ty will get an opportunity to be as successful whenever Matthew decides that time is. We want to be able to plan for the short and the long. We know how fortunate we are to be able to Matthew lead the way, but Ty's going to do a great kid. He's going to do a great job learning. And what a better situation than to learn under one of the all-time.
And no doubt, Coach. Let's go back, if we can, to Thursday night. I was so happy because, look, you being this boxing, so that guy was there. This is a safe space. What was going on with you that night?
Well, there were some other things I was grumpy about that you just navigate normally, but I think the main thing, Kyle, was just wanted to make sure that I would have been stoic by nature anyways, just based on the respect for Matthew, because it's a unique situation. You get a chance to be able to, take a player that you like at a really important position, but you don't want it to be minimized or misunderstood in terms of what this means in terms of our investment and our commitment to Matthew for as long as he wants to continue to play. So you're trying to teeter in that line, and it came off there than normal.
It's all right. I think a lot of the things that were said by those who are analyzing the draft, that we thought the Rams were get down. But Kyle Leonard, Ken Johnson, quarterback. The thoughts on the way down and there.
Yeah, I think here's the biggest thing, Peter, on that. That position is really important to us because when you look at it, one of the things that's being critical for Matthew is being able to have them mentally, physically, and emotionally ready to go and going into year 18 manage his workload. Jimmy Garoppolo was so important last year because a lot of the offseason and even in the training camp when Matthew wasn't available for the back, our team was still able to continue to improve, whether that's looks our defense was getting the 10 guys around it. So that position is really important. We did feel good. You're always talking about I think we're short and long. And if we felt like that was going to sacrifice, you're kind of one player away. We know that we have a chance to be a good football team, but you earn it every single year. And if you could tell me that taking somebody would ensure us, I think we would do that. But it doesn't quite feel like that. We felt like this was the best decision for the collective. And that's it.
This is precedent for drafting quarterbacks. When the Packers took Jordan Love in 20, Aaron Rodgers said, I went and got a bottle of tequila. It was not real. He started drinking. Matthew is not big on social.
Yeah, he couldn't be more of a stud. And I think what you talk about, Kyle, is if you explain the situation. And when you're an elite competitor like he is, he responded exactly the way I would want to. He's going to put his arm around this guy, but I don't think there's anything wrong with if I was him, and he was great. He couldn't have been more of a stud about it. But the thought process, when you explain it to him, he's like, hey, I understand it. He's earned the right to be year to year, Kyle. And if he tells me he wants to play 3 more years, nobody would be more excited about that than me. But because we are year to year, he doesn't owe us anything. And if he decides after next year he wants to ride off in the sunset or wants to continue to play, those are things that we would welcome with open arms. But we do need to be able to have some planning in place, not only to be able to help him be the best version of himself right now in terms of how we're managing his workload, but also earn the right to be able to say, hey, if after 18 years, but if he tells me he wants to keep playing, hey, I'm all for that, Kyle.
I want to make sure we get a chance to ask you this one because one of the reactions online was, let's see, a little bit. If Sean wasn't on board, and wow, like, that's why he's upset. I think the communication internally behind this thing, A, with the front office and the coaching staff, B, with the owner, didn't see anything that before the thing.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, this, Peter, with how we operate, there would never be a decision that we would make without us being in lockstep. And communicate those things would never take place. So we have great dialogue. I think one of the things about Les and myself is from the very jump, even when I interviewed with him for this job 10 years ago, there was an immediate connection before. We're different personalities, but we both see the game with a similar lens. We understand what it looks like to got the good decisions from some of the learning out based on the 9 years that we've accumulated. So we are very much in lockstep. We make these decisions, and I think there's a healthy dialogue that always exists, but there was a collective buy-in and appreciation for the body of work, for the history of what this guy went through. I know there's a lot of team starts from what I
All right, we're back. Only missed one pick. Reggie Virgil here off the board to Arizona. The better of the two Texas Tech receivers goes later. Yeah.
Last question, folks. Peter and I are both thrilled to be here in Pittsburgh. With the great Mel Kiper Jr. I have news for you. Mel's listed out on his 2045 big board. He has Jordan and Christian McVay. Give us the scouting report on the McVay boys moving forward.
Hey, top competitive guy. Take a little bit of your size, but hey, get this Andy Bell.
Love it, Coach. I'm always at the game. Checked out all the measurables that they need to know. So this process that you produce, you're going to be very high on the big board. Buddy, I'll tell you, guarantee that. They do the right thing. I know they will. John, we want to thank you here. We're back here in Pittsburgh. I know you got a whole track to go. We appreciate you,
Sam Height there for Carolina. It's a great value. We had him in the second round. Real good ball player. True center. Can move a little bit around, actually. Can play at other positions on the interior offensive line. What Carolina been doing? They've got a solid draft, all things considered. They got let's see, Monroe night one, then followed up Lee Hunter, Chris Brazel, Will Lee, and then Sam Height there. I like what they've been doing. Nick Barrett. Big body. 6'3", 312. Productive interior defensive lineman there. It's gonna be a little bit of a reach based on consensus, but I will say, since we're getting close here to pick 150, still a lot of players in our top 150 off the board available. No more round 1 or 2 grades, but still quite a few round 3s. Oh, Seattle traded up. Seattle's on the board here at 148. Look at that. Parker Brailsford. That's fun. Another former Husky. Now Crimson Tide, Alabama. Very talented, just small. 6'2", 289. Might get pushed around a little bit at the next level, but he's athletic, can move, has great feet. I could see him being successful. It's just, if he's going up against Dexter Lawrence in that division, it might not go so well for him. Plays a fun player. Good anchor for his size, too.
control people. He's just a nice, solid individual. Carolina fans. He linked everybody down to like solid football. Everybody to watch South Carolina. He was the guy that stood out, short off the edge, outstanding. Look at that. All base line defensive line was 42 tackles. There was talking about a guy who just played for the backfield. Got hit the quarterback. They got this rounded. Getting the sack. Did that game against Vanderbilt. He got sacked. He had 2 tackles for one. I'm sure he can be dominant. Again, he disengages. He finds the football. It's not your big week was outstanding. For some reason, he's just climbing up to the ring. Everybody's another defensive tackle to get better. Whatever he did get the basketball first, he deserved the second year. He had 6'3", 212 pounds, strong, good arm length, went to wait before South Carolina on a weekly basis. At 146 to the Browns, Parker Brales versus Billings, the leader of the interior of the Alabama offense line, started his career at Washington, played the championship game before going to best. Size question mark here. He's 6'2", 289 pounds. This guy gets every ounce of that 289 pound frame into every single snap that he did. He gets career plus, plays second, plays like guard, follows Kill on the board to the University of Alabama, and he became a center for the past 3 seasons of his college football career. Excellent reader.
Pop off for just a second. All right, we're back. Just checking in with my brother real fast. San Francisco. Here we go. Oh, this is the pick they got for the Hibner trade. $154. There's a couple different things I have to update here. I fell off a little bit on. A few picks I missed while I was off. Justin Jolly, obviously, you know I love that pick to Denver. Huge Justin Jolly fan. I think he's going to be a great player for them. I mean, it kind of fits that the Joker position that we know Sean Payton loves. San Francisco, Tampa. All right, there we go. Just updating the. Let's see. Zakee Wheatley, another guy we liked. We had a third round grade off. Yep. So another guy off the board there. Keith Abney's going to be available on 30 picks because apparently he's a guy that Cincinnati likes, and he'd be an ideal fit in the nickel. I don't know if they'll be there. I think they might have gotten too big for their britches on Colby Young. I would like the Abney pick where it was. Joshua Josephs didn't really talk about. Top edge available. It's a good player. Washington gets another good one. Nope, here's the San Francisco selection here. Jaden Duggan. Not a great value there for San Francisco, but what's new? Just not a great drafting team. Speaks of how good Shanahan is as a coach because they just are not a good drafting team.
There are two stats that are really important. One's turnovers and another's explosive. When I call it bad play, we have good players that can make those bad plays and explosives. That's a good thing. We have a few on our roster right now.
I'm not sure if you watch a lot of Get Up and NFL Live, but we had many debates about the value of taking a running back third overall with the value of free agency and versus salary cap. Those conversations come up at all as far as the position and the value you get.
Oh, it's all Johnson. Sorry, I'm behind. Oh, they're still announcing picks. I'm behind and they're announcing picks live. Here we go. I'll try to react to them live, but I'm still updating my spreadsheets. DeMonte Capar. That's a reach for Tampa. I don't love that. He was I guess we're in the 5th round. Who cares, right? I didn't love DeMonte Capar. I think there's better defensive tackles available that kind of do say that. But again, we're
Yeah, that's cool. I got to spend quite a bit of time with him. Obviously, Combine's not much. He did 18 minutes there, but I thought that went well. We brought him in for a 30 visit. We spent a lot of time and obviously the evaluation process on top of it. So, you got a guy, we can all see the physical skills that he goes to the hard turn side. Two things that really stuck out to me, though, one, I would say 37-6 starter.
Jeez, they are fast and furious with these picks right now. George Gumps.
mentioned, Williams and Gardner played a lot of football. So we got a long ways to go before we can have that discussion.
Here, but I want to do something I got texted. Someone said Matt LaFleur has his J Love, and now Mike LaFleur has his J Love. Have the two of you guys had together at all since the selection of Jeremiah?
Well, with our family chat, we sent that right away with minutes. Yeah, that was. I guess I didn't think of it like that initially, but yeah, that has been said.
Michael Ford, thank you. 21 draft. We so appreciate you.
Keith Abney, dang, man.
We go back here to Reese
Oh,
Davis.
dude. That's good pick for Detroit. That's great value for Detroit. That should have been Cincinnati's pick. Great.
A lot of time, and it's the fake. He was flexed. I don't know what makes the line in the backfield as an athlete. I think you a really good score. Control, real consistent with the start when you get up. Right, so consistent in football. That's 0 shots this year. You don't commit contested catches. That's 0 fumbles. Anthony Cash, just under 4 yards. Reception. In terms of yards after the catch, you see it here. Getting in good position. This kid is on the rock. So Joe Lee goes to Broncos immediately after he was taken, but what happened since he they took an offensive lineman from Kentucky Jagger first.
I would love that pick. That should have been the pick for Cincinnati, man. Damn, Detroit. No, I didn't love the Blake Miller pick, but I actually really like what Detroit's done since then. Oh, Oscar.
49ers. Got Jaden Duggar. Kid from Pittsburgh. Kenny Hillside. It's hard for their reach. Now, 6'4", nearly 6'5". But he missed 17 at plus. When he said he wanted to put the Monday State the master left the man on the inside who's really nice. Military level, but 50 right here. There's one arm, when he gets some mental offensive guard or offensive center, he's going to at least have a lot of scrimmage on a consistent basis. That's all down in good next. This absolutely manhandle a very good sort of teacher and really dominate and run the football. That's all the difference you see with this guy as a big interior player. He never gives up on players, has a lot of competitive muscle.
Miami, Michael Taffy. It's interesting. Team captain, former walk-on, has some talent, good communicator, good range. This stage in the draft, I don't hate that.
Israelites are gonna figure out one specific spot. Why not? Still far in this draft. Draft capital last few years in the secondary, and he's the second player on the board, number 62 overall. We see him play outside here. I think he puts inside at the next level. I know I heard him say this back coach Brian Harrison. This guy, the competitive toughness that he played with, and really just trying as a tackler. He can stick with guys down and do 4-4-5 CM, shorter to quickness and more of his best asset. So read and react to diagnose foul, and he will mirror guy. It's fantastic. I have no idea why he's on the board 57. The Detroit Lions might have got the steal of the injury was happening. He can come in and make plays right away from that middle. So
what are you talking about?
He fixed that. He does physical stuff here. On his sideline and 187 miles an hour. Down on that. I'm going to do anything on that side. But he's a property. This is not this full with Detroit Lions club. Michael Tapp, safety from Texas, selected by the Miami Dolphins. One guard was off originally for number 36, but after Bredesen last play, the higher lost threat of
Max Bredesen. Got a fullback. Fullbacks are off the board.
Original part of the case. My best buddy, his name was Jackson Covering, 16 in high school. He taught me everything I do. I was doubting myself in his football career. He brought me under his wing and said, "Don't worry about the results and just go have fun. I'll show you what it means to work really hard and everything will take care of itself." That's my car crash, March 10th, 2020. Talking to a start, laid out a lot and they texted it out and Coach Steph was totally on board. I wanted to have Jackson's spirit with me. I'd be number 16, I mean everything to me, but game so much love and passion. So I try to receive it. It's all about the football that goes on the tap, the character, and the ball. You know, you got to play safe because others football has been even though I right on the bus for breaking 4-5 in the 40. The people after these are not going to overwhelm you.
Billy Schroff.
He's a tough competitor. He's the very most out of all of his athletic abilities. There was no question that he was
Tampa.
Defense, and he's somewhere here in the fifth round. We talked about being the fight and talking about this big stuff. He's got it.
Kansas City.
Together with the Dolphins, he was competitive enough to the instincts and ability to understand what's happening. The recognition skills are not good. And the line team is reworking their defense, reworking their secondary, just after coming in. He wants to play that freshman team on the outside. He can play over the top. He's a true free safety. But to all of them, he's a fantastic blitzer. Now, the biggest guy that you can get him up to the box. He can make some plays there, pull the chain and go. The Dolphins deal with a couple of picks on the first night, the first round. We'll not make it Clarker and Lee Johnson, the quarterback, and the most recent selection, like the back. He's going to get this off here with the Boston. I keep the 159. No, this feels like a guy who I think thanks Bredesen grew up in Wisconsin, played for Michigan, now he's with Minnesota. Donald Johnson, Wisconsin, low back, 44, and with quarterback in high school, 54 games, you played in Michigan, hold back, get the job done, special use the trigger there. This kid is tough, gets the job done in motion, won the second level out, stay flying for that football. After the check, after the heat has from the building, the right tackle to get the job done there, sustains this block, plays like a 1975 style football for the NFL. Max Bredesen, you know, won't do that. I think he's a mistake. Actually, it's sort of funny. Incredibly reliant on CJ Hanna. Incredible career retired this offseason here. Shroud from that Notre Dame offense line. Another guy that moved around a bit during the fight. He played left guard for 16-game strike for 60. One of that first team all the interior was a team just last year. Second team All-American. Yes, he missed some time. In the final 5 games with that knee injury. That's probably why he's still available at this point. They draft that injury, knocks him down a little bit. I mean, his knee streak in the run game is what you want. And it's probably going to be contagious for the offensive lines that he's put on. For Tampa, they love to accept things. We've got some lucky target for Stroud. Maybe we'll repeat this lineup year 2. Let's just fully healthy. But I like the upside of this pitch here. Whereas you talked a little bit about what the fucking they've done in terms of still having good stuff. So it's set for the 2. But the other guy did take it up to the time. So the pain inside the slaughter. David was still on the front to the side of the slaughter. Come back healthy. Shots has to come back healthy. Really like the market and take part. The time point is that Deontay stuff. Both his legs guys for a football player. You can tell he was prioritized that over measurable. The moment they're made the right stuff and they play football. He's the one that's not and that's who is done for compiling this first time. So that was the first ball with the prospect, right? So now it's really big. The question mark is that a guy with 31 and a half inch arm and the average athletically succeed at the NFL level. It years old, which proves this why it's from. The guy who knows which every sport arm by first round defensive tackle standards, even the player they took last year, David Walker, against Arkansas. He tried to he just football will take you into our roster. And then they get better defensively this year. I love that this Lions trying to pick in the second round. That's top, switch from traffic, look at the front line pick. Who's going to be a starter? The other thing that the thing, he hit rushing one behind him is Detroit. He had 11 sacks. They didn't rush him out. It's Detroit line. They didn't actually know the players they have with Roberts come along. They got to get the rusher immediately impact the football. He would race for the SB a lot. He's going to be SB 10 plus sacks this year. My question, can you do it when you were projected to be a 4.85, 4.9, 40 guys, right in less than 5? Short ones and not the speed off the infield. Can he beat the guess what? If you're drafted at 15, he's got to beat double digit sack on the head. So they're going to I'll say this. If you listen to it's my little sweetheart coming tonight. Just do exactly what you did in my house. Play exactly the same way you're going to be just fine. That's all we need you to do. He believes it, and I'm telling you, this guy is not about anything else. Ruben was on mission. You saw him walk down that tunnel. He didn't want anything to do with any of the other circumstances. He's like, just give me
He's taking a sweet time with this Chiefs game.
It's about him and Jason Tate. And he knows a little bit about it. One way during pressure, the pain is up at 4 to 15. Sadler is going to have it. Russell Wilson, they'll play about 5 minutes after quarterback. Kyler Murray, the number 1. He's somebody to feed away for the half line. He just can't do it if you have 4 rushing to run 4. It's 2 out of 3. No, what's up 30 minute charge? You're breaking your rule. You're saying his tape is better than 23 years of data saying that this has never happened before. Yeah, that's what scouting is. It's a combination of the statistics, and your film watching. Listen, you don't take him at 15. What do you think? What's his value? If he comes out, he does have 8 to 10 sacks. What does that tell you? How will it change your scouting going forward? What you say? Or will you still say, you know what? I got to give the odds.
Emmett Johnson to the Chiefs.
What's the threshold? What changes? What pushes you over the edge? I know. Arms aren't. I don't care.
Good change of base back. Third round grade on him. He got an air 161. That's good value. What are you doing? Alex.
said you have outliers. You got to be disciplined in your approach. Believe in that you believe that, which is this practice. You're outside of that. You're not ready. So teams have to block the police. Depends on the GM. Not a lot. This is FG, the court breaking, same flower from the Golden West Up.
Oh, man, Chandler Rivers off the board here to Baltimore. That's a great pick. Another guy would have liked the 140 for Cincinnati. That's bad. That hurts. Yeah, he's a monster. Obviously smaller, but just really, really, really good football player. That's might be the best pick of Baltimore's draft so far. And that's a bummer. Will loves in there. Charles Deming's off the board here to Minnesota. Stephen F. Austin guy, small school. Oh, I didn't think Scott's not board. Should fix that. Well, the top of Hezekiah, Davenport too. There's a couple of guys. Malik Muhammad. All these guys are off the board. I've been falling behind on this one, I guess. Sleeping on the job. That's all right. Charles Deming's here to Minnesota. Small school guy. He's got some talent for sure. Obviously, it's with any small school guy, you got to worry somewhat about the level of competition, but showed up pretty. Showed good talent on tape. All right, let's see. Hezekiah is still. Moore's off the board. Tom's off the board. Scott's off the board. All right, Hezekiah's the only corner in the top 150 still there. Jacksonville, Tennessee, Chicago. Is that how we got it here? Jacksonville, Tennessee, Chicago. Brian Parker's still out there. Swing tackle option. Well, you got to get a nickel corner here soon. I mean, it's really just Hezekiah and Kilgore. I think they really screwed with passing on Abney for Colby. I'm sorry. That hurts. That really hurts with what's come up with this. You're really only. I guess Kilgore's still there. If they get Kilgore in the 6th at whatever their next pick is, I think 188. I think get Kilgore at, let's see, 189. I think get Kilgore at 189. Then all of a sudden I'm like, all right, I can look at that. But
Brought to you by Nationwide. It's Bullet in players that breathed up their entire life. Bullet in the show rates.
Tanner Cozy. Another tight end for Jacksonville. And another one who was not the top on the board. Oh, at least they're consistent, I guess. I think Cozy also looked better than for a picture, though, especially with where you're getting.
Jacksonville, we now join our research producer and you're extraordinarily gifted person, Evan Kaplan, with some draft knowledge. So one of the things you guys are talking about, all those values, right? $800,000. And that seems to be the highest individual accolade you can have in the NFL. That's a first team all-pro. Over the last 20 seasons, there have been 21 first team all-pro selected in the fifth round. He recently played with the earlier George Hill, doing good as any first team all-pro that have been taken in the fourth round over the last 2 decades. And what overall, last season was the second time in the common draft record that players in round 4 through 7 started a combined 300 games in their rookie year. These guys think, like you say, are coming in right away, able to. About the mathematics of the percentage of players that are on rosters in the NFL, about 60% made up guys who are drafted around 4 through 7 and drafted free agents. And what that's just, you're at about 60% of guys that are drafted come in this group 2. But you can't mess it up. If you mess it up, that's how you start drafting at the top of the draft. That's it. You got to build your roster through these day 3 picks. Yeah, these rounds here, in my experience, the guys who wind up dating
Nicholas Singleton. There you go. We got another running back off the board here. Similar to Emmett Johnson, actually. This is to Tennessee. Similar to Emmett Johnson. You get him Nick Singleton space. He can really do a lot of fun stuff for you, but not great contact balance, not great at breaking tackles. Not great behind the line of scrimmage. He's a guy that you really need to find ways to get the ball in space for him to be effective.
Because number one, you have to, in order to survive in the NFL, nor get the same number of reps, the same number of opportunities, the same benefit of the doubt that first, second, and third round would do. So I think there's like a little extra added motivation for guys to really see it through, to really push through and persevere all the hard things that come along with trying to be a professional. And the statistic bear that's just not by happenstance. That's not just by luck. The NFL, the margin between Pro Bowlers, starters, backups, and candidates, it's razor thin, and a lot of that has to do with what's in your heart, what's in your mind. I think a lot of these guys, for one reason or another, are extremely motivated to see it through to the end. I think we'll talk about it to start today. A lot of these guys out there, maybe they're a little bit smaller, maybe they're a little bit slower. So what do they really have to do throughout their entire career? Work harder to get to this place where they're at. And I think you see that play out with the competitive toughness, the high character, the work ethic, guys that are going to be ready to develop by their coaches that we all talk about throughout the season. So I do think we see that play out. If the players that come out of day 3 and have that success, they work the tail off to overcome and make up for some of the shortcomings athletically that might have. The complementary part of that drive habit that's they create this area scout stadium. Center management track incredibly different with all their duties throughout the course of the year. Managing a 53 man roster. 38, dealing with the driving. Sometimes tiny colleges that don't necessarily produce a lot of football prospects typically now. It's the day in which a media day taking place weeks ago, 2 months ago, where area scout banged the gavel for a player could eventually become a player being taken on day 3. Very gratifying day for these people that don't look to get a lot of glory throughout this process, but a cool day to find some hidden gems. Charles Dennis, let's see that Boston did a good job. Let's see that Boston. Works out 15 to 20 guys coming from one AA rank. So low level for competition. Now they're all moving up. So it's still a scout up and said, okay, we think you're coming out of here. Take you now. We'll bring you up here. But you do against the best in the business. So again, we don't have
Keyshawn
as much. To see Charles Dennis say even that one get it done there. Like I say, those opportunities are swimming down now with a lot of these prospects. So you don't have production.
Is you got.
Even though you may lack maybe the blocking of the H-back, right? But we'll get to that jump in a second. Let's go back to Charles. You're talking about you're going to get by the mic. The guy who had the physical breakdown, 6'1", 193, that's a fully portable. And he's got so far one in the 40. His technique is super well. But what is not wrong, and what is a what? You want to talk about competitive character? You want to talk about a guy who, when it comes down to time to make contact and compete for the football, he is supposed to show up and win more times than not. That is exactly what it's like. You put out like this. He's going to get beat up. He's going to have to take over a lot of things where you think they're going to do something. You want to a little bit more a lot of hard people. For Houston now. If you want to get into a castle wall, let's take the deputies. You got it. 3 years military. They want to take ratings on they blow it up. Driver 6'6.5", 247.
Keyshawn Elliott had his 5th round grade, so makes a lot of sense there.
Outstanding hand, he fights for everyone in the half field. Now, tell you what, I'm only going to two drinks, 2 white strip sequence. I'll take it. Don't get the job done. Reminds you a little bit. Mike was sticky coming out of Pennsylvania a bunch of years ago. Big athletic, long guys, big after the right. The big chance here, OZ. The Nicholas Singleton was directed immediately after Denver Poetry is what the team to do all and have done in this draft. Move it off. We've got a couple of different tight ends. They want to say this. I did to increase Denver Poetry in the state of Texas. Making their way to Jacksonville, and here it is. The former Penn State running back Nicholas Singleton going to Tennessee. And this guy came out of the gates really strong. He had 12 rushing touchdowns. Then they stole efforts. And they started to have plenty of running backs. Nobody had he's got a 100-yard kickoff return on his resume as well. 65 kicks over the past 2 seasons. He was a human factor in the team passing game. Now, something with a broken 6-minute touchdown. Second team to play. He removed a lot of the free draft profit. Profit, I don't know if that's the athlete, but has enough power. A lot of people in the passing game. He peaked on hour with a nice 1-2 punt from Penn State. Now, Nicholas Singleton. Penn State's all-time leader rushing touchdowns, all-time leader on first yard breaking record held by Saquon Barkley. Into the 55 touchdowns was recorded with Saquon. It was one of the next 3 years of playing in for Nicholas Singleton. What he did, as you mentioned, split time with Keyshawn Elliott, another guy who has an NFL future at some point as well. So Singleton's going to get in. You look at this, you're not trying to be negative about it. You have more burden or next lighting circumstance for things got sideways against it. He clearly more productive earlier in his career than he was last season. Sean Elliott takes it to that will beat the excellent to the Bears linebacker from Arizona State. And now the celebrations getting here to Pittsburgh. The Bills, 37 check by the 57 overall this piece. But the Bills are going to do Jalen Gilmore, second team. For Shane Bieber in South Carolina. The Bills at
Oh,
we have 3 long ways from the stadium, but people gather together to celebrate there.
he's a good player. He's like nickel too. He's a good football player. He's someone that Cincinnati absolutely should have been targeting earlier too, not just now. That's just. All right, Hezekiah is really the only nickel left. They really missed the boat on their corners, man. They screwed the pooch on this one. It's got to be Hezekiah now. All right, Detroit. Kendrick Law. Buffalo's nice day. Because he understands pattern development. The teacher gets highlights. The reason why he flagged out is his big round where you have to set a measurement. The consistency is just not there. He's got it tight to get. And again, if he has the right and his soul is seeing through, he has the kind of flexibility to have people then go, hey, we missed. We should draft him a lot higher. Or that's not what I mentioned. Jalen Noble is streaking. But he had all the physical aspects of the game. 21 interceptions over the last 3 years. But consistency in terms of tackle and cover. That's why he's here. He's played at his first round to do the most. Hey, Kendrick Law to the.
This is what the Bills have done. I mentioned Parker again. They got David Nicholson, quarterback from Ohio State. Guy with Bell, David Day, along with David Ford. Guy who put up a prolific number of tackles. So you've got a couple.
Great day 3 for Buffalo.
Intriguing guy who not going to have the perfect loss. Going to be in Alabama, Kentucky, but now it's going to Detroit line. And that decision serves Kendrick Law well. Where you see that you're down big four type speed in the morning. The full-time starter last year in Kentucky is put down the field. You get 2 yards. You can get this. You get 540 receiving yards. 511 of those came after the Sear Mike. A little bit of the David George attempting the Zachariah Frank. The active player who is Kentucky offense. They've got the tip, they've got the widow, they've got the speed after the catch as well. One of those guys where a team scenery really allows you to become an NFL prospect in 2025. You also have your special teams. Nothing like hitting you as a blocker, you ever even say it as well. Good story of the line. The Pittsburgh Steelers, it's going to make it.
Back. I mean, they lost Cameron Hayward or Connor Hayward, so it makes a lot of sense. Tight ends here.
That's our passion. With our amazing non-collection products and products,
It's for the just take the between Chris taste on my Chris. Share so much history. Chris taste.
Hockey season ended. Summer started. Dad knew his food really much. I think they missing a lot. So they like their flights are like great, right? Nice job, Dad. Expedient. The one place to go, no places. It's just
Patriots. cut to Tickler's commercial as soon as pick was getting announced. It's Karan Fronti from Wake Forest. Pretty rough pick there. He was way down. Way down there.
But we can help you grow your career. LinkedIn is the network that works for you.
Big bad big bad taco from bad He's totally bad.
New England always has some weird picks. I mean, their head coach is a little busy right now, so maybe he would have solved that one. However, I did not get stumped on that one because I did have a profile. We're built different around here.
Angel, Brando, Bradshaw, and Big Ben. This town is going to bring it back. Welcome to the 2026 NFL Draft in Pittsburgh.
Ball State, first round pick, Pittsburgh. I'm glad to a lot of first round teams with first round legends get connected with him. That table was talking about that area. Now, as we look at this, quick quiz for you. Do you know who the Eagles' first round draft pick was? Now, I'm going to try to make it. You like it. Two of them actually. No, you know what deal? William Shakespeare. Shakespeare played for the league, had played to beat the Ohio State game to get that the first one. And they also drafted a Supreme Court justice, which was like, wow. Maybe not like it. You know what? Bringing up all UNC linemen and unmost and all this stuff. Where's the best trivia? Look at that. Football, having been healthy at LSU, sometimes you really had that must have been 100% here is still available. That's to get your end around.
New Orleans, here we go. Lorenzo Styles. Sonny's brother. This pick's not in. It's most likely getting traded. Okay, he wants to trade it. Maybe they're sticking and picking.
He doesn't have a lot of moves in this. We start breaking down people at the back and getting away from them, getting yards after contact. His longest touchdown this year is reception of 73 yards. And when he does one of those wide scenes, you see him just absolutely just ripping up yards. And at 6'5", 250, that's a nice pickup. It's just around slightly 8 feet, so get a long quarterback. Wait, yeah, big quarterback. 6'2", I think that makes you better. When you take a player like this, I can afford the draft 171. I think it's right to my top 400 clear time because you're at 4, 2, 3, right there. You're moving. That is moving. But first time feel a little bit off. That is an impressive number for the next quarter. And kids track and play. 48 visits, private workouts, 30 visits. Great teams have this tough split for guys. The Patriots are one of 4 teams that the last pre-draft process. So those visits matter. It's why we track these things. What do you think about the Patriots? One of my favorite players in the first round, one of your picks in the first round, today was Caleb Wilson, number 23 in the final big one was 28, excuse me, the New England Patriots. And this team came in the draft before the age of where they were. See, we knew that the essential for them additional layers of protection. Where exactly the field will fit in single offensive line? They've got team, I believe, just privately subbing in on Will Campbell as their left tackle. In the future, Bo is a guy who I think does have the flexibility to play a right tackle or eventually a catch chances today. Like it's a guard as well. The team now has 3 young offensive linemen. Will Campbell, Gary Wilson, Caleb Wilson. We're going to be around for the next decade or so since we great. The foundation piece was like that. Came along with it stronger. Comparison to the top snap. The top will take over Coconut. It's been well documented that Mike Craven was not with the team in the over today. In fact, he is away from the team. However, I've been told the Patriots social that they are in constant contact with Craven throughout the day. Obviously, a very unique situation, but if you're just watching the game, he is not practicing with the team every day. He takes the time away. It's counseling, it's his family, but he's taking the fire. That responsibility will go on Elliott Wolf, the general manager, Ryan Cowden, who had worked with Mike Craven in Tennessee, is now over there.
Josh Cuevas, another former Husky, transferred to Bama along with the Trader. He is a Baltimore Raven. I can't believe it's got a guy. Sad about that.
Excellent against Michigan, of course. They're long time rivals. Also, actually, Indiana, the Big Ten championship game, they gave up short in that effort, but he can make the plays all over the place. And as you see, had some return ability with that force. He's 7 speed. Now, you can't have a lot of yes, and kick returns were basically eliminated from the NFL for a while. They're back, and they've been back. They're the team football game for the NFL almost every week. You know, kick return after 45, 50, 50 plus territory, you got a chance to report quickly, change the progression of the football game, see you help out that regard. Look how much faster that football game is. Right there with those skills back on the screen. The skill position players right there on game breakers. They're all big. They got 3 guys sitting right there. They can play a game on one play. And that's what every coach's after we've been saying for the past 3 days. The Saints deliver. Short their problem for concern. Those style junior, recent pick by the Saints for Ohio State. In New Orleans, we will continue here in Pittsburgh back in 30 seconds after the word round up dual action. It's like dual action.
This is this. The Niners have got a horrible. They're coming off an ACL. The Niners have got a horrible pass. Awesome, man. And then we have Connor Lew with the Bengals. Another pick I really like here. Connor Lew's coming off an ACL. He's 20 years old. But he moves extremely well. He's a dense player. He has the building blocks for like good play strength. He played about 300. He bulked up in his time during an ACL injury. I think that's really impressive. I don't understand how Connor Lew is not a day-two. Like when some of the players that went off the board went, I think this is a long-term franchise set for the Bengals. In all reality, it's going to take a little bit of time, but you want to be patient. Like most of these guys are going to be starters for you anyway. Like I go back to the Chargers pick with Jake Slaughter, and I could totally be wrong about Jake Slaughter. A lot of people like Jake Slaughter. If he's not going to start for you, maybe Slaughter's guard. I get that, but there's other examples too. Why not take the guy that's like, yeah, he's going to need a little bit to get home. I mean,
All right, we're back. Only missed one pick, Adam Randall, coming off the board here to Baltimore. Huge running back. More of a receiver, height-wise. And weight-wise. I mean, 6'3", 232. They like their big running backs. Raiders are up here. $75, $76. That's a new computer soon. This one's killing me right
Around here.
Get amazing looking lashes with our lash extension and brow lamination service at Amazing Lash Studio.
We're going to get a Bengals pick here. I did see we just got a $50 for the draft. Very kind. Thank you so much. Tension on his ugly leg right now. Right? It's so, put that thing away. Everyone wants to see that. There you go.
That's the guy I miss. Of course. Jeez. Raiders getting all the nickels. That was really the last nickel.
To be fair to Georgia passing game this year, Cole is like the definition of like, you can see why he's not working. I would be willing to bet he's got a lot of a little bit late.
I don't even know who they're going to pitch at. There's top nickel corners available.
No, we did that one.
I mean, I guess you can look linebacker now.
Ryan says, are the Steelers drafting poorly? Is this a case of a lot of hate for underwhelming picks? And Drew Aller, WTF, can we get Tomlin back for the drafts at least? I don't agree with that, Ryan. I'm higher on the Steelers draft. I really am. I love adding the O-line. I love getting Jeremy Bernard was an awesome pick in the second round. I love how he fits with them. And I think the swing on Drew Aller is what I'd be doing if I were Pittsburgh. You need to figure something out, and they're not a team that is expecting to be drafted in the top 10. You have to take gambles on guys like Drew Aller. So, and I thought Aller was an early fourth round dart throw because of the arm. I'm not a big Drew Aller believer, but they've created a great infrastructure to develop quarterbacks. And I think Aaron Rodgers will be back. I've always defended Aaron Rodgers as a mentor. Max. Thanks for letting me know you're down there. I'm not going to crush you. I disagree with you, Ryan. I think the Steelers have done a good job Wet Gen pick was, I probably waited around, but it's a great return. At least he's really good at what you drafted him to do. All right, Kamari Ramsey. So
Cyrus Allen. That's fun.
Teddy, put that leg away. It's gross. I'll just turn the camera off for a second until he moves.
Fun receiver for Kansas City there. Kind of shifty slot guy. Productive.
It'll be interesting to see where he comes off the board and then how people explain ultimately why they felt though he slid this far down, given the other quarterbacks that have already been taken. Jalen Green's going to be taken at some point in time here too. One of the best athletes in his entire draft class. So he didn't go to the no was my number 3 quarterback. I'll put that out there. The rankings draft there, he was my number 3 quarterback. I am shocked to see him come off the board. So, and I thought he was more than right. First back. More than right to being a day 2, day 3. So you're drafting quarterback. Look, what Baker do is if you're not drafted around to replace quarterback in this day and age, we saw last year so many quarterbacks that shit fell. We thought round 3, that rarely exists. We don't mention this anybody. Anybody go on last year? What's the quarterback fell last year? You know, I mean, some reason I can't really remember. Yeah, I think the color orange though, that's it. That orange straight up. Oh, that's right. My positivity. Like you walk out of the night, hold you around, hold the bear here, and some hold down and get the fire up. You know, that is he's a little deal. He's broken. Not really good. Cleveland's half that piece is dropping all out. It doesn't
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. There we go. We'll miss Kevin Coleman, Cyrus Allen. No, we didn't miss Cyrus Allen. We only missed Kevin Coleman. Philly goes. Where's Philly going here? I love when it says Eagles selection. That just sits on that for like 2 minutes. Here we go. Cole Payton. Man. Got an upgraded quarterback for the Eagles. No, I mean we had him as a in this range, athletic, super athletic kid, coming out of North Dakota State. That's interesting. Philly hasn't had a ton of picks, but I think they've done some interesting things with those picks that they have had. Niners coming up here. Lefty too. I forgot to mention that he's a lefty. Hey, Eagles know all about North Dakota State quarterbacks. Enrique Cruz. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Oh, 180. Enrique Cruz here for the 40. Where does Sam Pike go again? Miami? No. Some team does Sam Pike already. Carolina. Sorry.
Now Verizon with the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with 0 problems. You don't really need it. Everything on the iPhone value is just $6. You can go on. Money pancakes for just $6 every day. And before you shoot, there's a DLT and celebrate every day for just $6 in the iPhone. And true departments yours. Pay for homework. The home body won't goes outside with future calls. So Mom uses Chewy Kids free to take minutes at a great price. Delivered fast. Nature your door. For quality minutes. For life with pets. There's Chewy.
Coming up on round 6 here shortly. 8 picks away from Cincinnati being back on the clock. See how they screwed up. Now all the nickels are gone. Buffalo, Cleveland. I genuinely don't know what direction Cincinnati goes in here. Maybe they trade back again. I don't know. There's no nickels available anymore. Colby Young pick looks so stupid now in hindsight. Not that it didn't look stupid at the time, but it looks so stupid now. Yeah. Shoot. That one is gonna be one we come back to.
Nature's Bounty. Your body uses magnesium with 300 reactions. Nature's Bounty supplements with whole body health. With high absorption magnesium. Nature's Bounty, it's in your nature.
Yeah, I don't know where to go with this one. I don't know. You take a flyer on a linebacker at this point because all the nickels are gone.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh, day 3 of the NFL Draft. The stages of the 5th round of Miami Dolphins about to make the selection. Stage now will come here as we have 2 more picks, including this with the round will return to the 6th round. And you'll hear celebrating now.
We're down for nothing covered. They're all good. I'm 188. This is another name of the God. This is the first greatest book. With that, 180th in 2020. Miami Ghost, Philip, Stadium, Priority.
See there? Wow.
States around 2020 with the Clearwater Academy International. And he is the first draft pick to come from the NFL Academy. The International Pathway Program, as many of you might know, is a program that the NFL does to reach out and expand the capability, give opportunities to people all over the world, an opportunity to pursue their dream and saving seniority. The players getting to do that with the Miami Dolphins. So he now comes out of Mississippi State and play 11-on-11 football until 2020.
I got DMs with Seydou Traore. He went off the board from when I was at Washington still. That's cool.
That's good stuff right there, RT. Seydou Traore in his college football playing career at Arkansas State. Furthermore, unique path for any block that we have talked about up to this point in time. 48 career college games. You think about the skill that they run after catch for the past season of Mississippi State.
That's cool, man. Good for him.
Keeping up with the middle and the shape. 6.5 yards per catch after the catch in 2025. 10 receiving touchdowns. How about the receiving instincts we've already seen for a guy that, of course, hasn't played a whole lot of professional, but Miami Dolphins team that can't break this NFL draft with the highest wide receiver room in the entire NFL. They all of a sudden have access to 4 pass makers that can help Malik Willis as soon as this upcoming season. Still a work in progress. The blocker is priority, but he can be deployed all over the formation, given the football that these happens. That's what they should have been trying to do there.
That's fine. Good for him, man. Good for him.
I used the phrase earlier, a lot of the franchises hitting the reset, but I'm not sure that any of the teams that have the coaches tend to know to it. So more than Miami Dolphins right now. You know, this team that really look, it's all about seeing here, about building for the future, right? And trying to see if they can get enough around the league rules so they can get a fair evaluation of him. Revamp the whole defensive side of the football and really let that Jeff Hartman's area of expertise. This is really taking it down to the start, building it back up, making this football team younger, and see if they can build some kind of long-term sustainable success down there in South Florida. Research literature, I think that would probably confirm this. I think Miami has made the most picks of any team through the first 5 rounds of the NFL draft. This team has a lot of roster spots available. Right? Miami is going to have more dead money this year than any team in the history of the NFL. It's still roster that has a lot of opportunities for players to earn gold. Some teams aren't going to make that many picks in the NFL draft because there aren't that many roster spots available, right? The Seahawks, the Broncos, teams stock rosters, like how many spots are legitimately open for competition? Miami, a different story. So a lot of young, intriguing, athletic players added to this roster, and potential building block for this new generation of development. That 2 picks so far, and what I'm saying, a lot of guys who have really good college production, they're probably guys that can play right now. Now, there's so many 3 questions. Guys who prevail this likely to help pick up the defense, they're playing track fans. You're going to play to those 60s. And look, playing next to Kyle Lewis, should I pay attention to where he lines him up? So they're probably going to put a
All right, last pick of the 5th round. Here we go.
Already soaking up his moment. Why should the path that he's followed the final pick of the 5th round coming in for the Buffalo Bills? With the Woodward with an 81st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Zane Durant, defensive tackle.
Jeez, Buffalo's having a good day 3. Zane Durant there.
They were playing Ohio State a couple of seasons ago. Very high on his ability, and now Zane Durant has turned around for a little while and selected the final pick of the 5th round. Yeah, it's going to be important for Zane Durant to be used the proper way. This is a guy for a little bit smaller stature, opposite 6'1", 290 pounds. And when he is on the move, when he is involved in run stuff, when he's involved in cut stuff, when he can
All right, we're on to round 6. Cleveland, Arizona to start.
that's where you see the athletic
Yeah, I do not love the board here for Cincinnati. I'm not going to lie. Share this tab instead, just because you're not gonna get a lot of entertainment out of the board as it starts to get cleared out. Keep you guys updated here. We're in round 6.
With the 182nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Cleveland Browns select Taylor Green, quarterback.
Ooh, Taylor Green.
Talking about Taylor Green, record-breaking combine performance, vertical 43 and a half, broad jump over 11 feet, and quick is not just
Player we did have on the board around 5th, 7th grade. Athletic freak of nature. Of course.
See that during this time frame, the average there was 14 yards per the week. This is a major dude. Majority brings a 5-year college player. We're talking about that Boise State skid prior to Arkansas earlier on in the track. And that breaks YouTube Sports Center top 10 highlight level for Dan Green. Strong mark. Rare ability for the quarterback position. In college football, sack yards are counted against a player's rushing ability. Takeaway sacks, Taylor Green had 999 rushing yards last season. He had 35 rushing touchdowns in his college career. He also had 35 interceptions. He completed just 60.1% of his passes during his college career. The field of that isn't always there for Taylor Green. But there are stretches in which this guy gets hit over again because he has rare quarterback traits as an athlete. Definitely like he's durable, he's tough. Quarterback players, Boise State, and he fought professional American. He was in not much conference freshman year, but holding his feet. See, it's all the flashes early. This guy, he started 46 games. Tucker Tyson, 46 games. What about the John Watkins? That shit. I don't know. I'm sitting here going like this.
Carson Sherrod. Cardinals here.
He knows how to use guys like this. You know what's going to be about it? It's what it's always about him.
Iowa linebacker. Tell me if you've heard that one before.
Trust me as far as how I'm going to try and coach you in this play action passing game to help you get bigger throwing windows, throwing the football down the field where you can use that to juke up your arm. And then trust me when I tell you this, we're going to have some quarterback design runs, and then just do you when it all breaks down and everything goes out of the stuff, and you need to find a way to get yourself out of it. The same thing that helped it with Lamar Jackson with, and I'm not saying that Jackson, kind of like Tony out party, but I think you see the prototype, you can kind of connect the dots, and I think Top Monkey for sure had his hand in it. Back up the street. I don't know. That's fourth, first, 16, that 40 right in the half vertical, all that athletic ability, running ability. That can be a big factor.
to you this way. Competition will make it a little better. It just seems that way. The quarterback from Cleveland, he got a couple of swings. They got too much generic starting quarterback. I mean, maybe okay. And you know, sure, that's what they're doing. But they've got great quarterbacks strapped them on the ground for the past 2 drafts, and they have not into the fact that they do believe Deshaun Watson will compete with Shedeur Sanders, the starting quarterback role this year. There are room for 4 quarterbacks in this quarterback room. No. Interesting. We'll see what you think. But they're going to get out of one to start going out foreshadowing the absolutely it seems unique to me that the team could be obviously financially. Deshaun Watson is going to be part of the Browns for the year. 3 quarterbacks in the same room drafted in that year. Pretty unusual. I got to rank other teams that are saying themselves. To make a call like I would have given Gabriel, it's a total opposite in terms of our best quarterback. Young Gabriel, fairly undersized, Jalen Green, super size. I mean, I know it's a different, very different. I think my Green's got a lot of things for him. They let it just see some bad throws, and the reason why they're picked where it's more despite having first round talent with talent. Joker here is going to Dublin, Iowa for the next pick. Scared of Seamus, son of Dawn. I was calling up Seamus. I'm here in Dublin, Ireland. I'm the team with some future clients from us. This pick is a buyer. With the 184th pick in the NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select Jackie Marshall, defensive tackle Baylor. Here he goes. Todd. Seamus announcing that pick got a chance to hang out with him some college game day. Went to Dublin. I think now teaching with the one before. And what about this pick, Jackie Marshall?
Jackie Marshall.
He moves exceptionally well. If they would have looked this game, he talked to the coaches that they raved about his ability. Push coming off the mix of line is so impressive. He has to switch. I think the key here is again blocking consistency. He's not going to give you a ton of one game before he's not going to get up more than an acre the line from, but he's able to shoot down and make plays. That was fantastic. Definitely has a good tackle. Breaking down some of better leverage in the one game. I think it shows a lot better in the pass game. But as Tennessee changes the defense, more than one, 4-3 front out the line break. Flint is out. We bring in Korean Johnson. Jackie Marshall project as we expect. So might have done in this round so far. We're getting the 6th round and celebration after their most recent look. Jackie Marshall have a paper.
Bauer Sharp. Bauer Sharp team player. Oh, Bauer Sharp. It's so weird. The tight ends that are and aren't going off the board here. Like Michael Trigg's still out there. Jack Endry's still out there.
Car documents built for extending down to 21 that features you actually share. Smartphone integration, automatic brace strip, and blind spot on. All of them have multi-take internet, more multi-get. More sleeping. More dreaming. Do more with multi-take internet. You get 500 price documents, you have Fox Mobile. Need to delectable, movable screen trees. Anytime is a good time. For a little spoonful of love. Delectables, movable spoon. Deliciously delectable delectables.
Finance the old way. Finance the right way. Welcome to the 2026 annual family draft. Presented by Beau and Rob.
Bobby Jameson Travis. My goodness. Getting guys that I literally added to profiles for like days ago at this point. Hey, good for Bobby though. He was a combine invite, so I guess not days ago. All right. Katron Allen running back to the Commanders here.
Presenting for best achievement in sound design. Michael, we love your event. This is multiplicity. This is Jack Ross. He could have opened the track. You're a big number one. Noah Bukowski, how was your year? I was watching the national title and I was introduced by Beetlejuice. How cool is that? How about this? Noah Bukowski, a Pittsburgh native himself. So you've got Michael Keaton, Pittsburgh legend, also the star of Come Home, and Beetlejuice. Fantastic film. And he's been good. George Flint. You go up all that, and then you have this moment. It's a Michael Keaton. It makes me feel like anything's possible. You know, the voice of God, Ellen Roach. Ladies and gentlemen, Olympic 237, Harrison Ford. That's why you always stay great. Greatness is on the clock. Including Mr. Mom up there, like a big free pick. I've never seen that before. I love it. A lot of international events are great, but also the guy from Night Shift. Voodoo. Yes, we love Sheamus. Next, I gotta say, let's go back to last night because when John Harbaugh left the Ravens in his game,
6-187. Washington took Katron Allen. Katron Allen, interesting player. Was the better of the two Penn State running backs this past season. So that's this Jets pick. Really? That's kind of stupid.
he absolutely nailed it. I would add this. The best part was that Mark had to like take a turn because they were honoring girls' flag football right afterwards. So we got this, like, that's all. He was just like, I'm also here on behalf of the flag football. I mean, all the millions of dollars the NFL has doing it, like, just tremendous. While we're laughing at you, Peter, do you want to bottom line the Michael Jackson movie? Do you take some something here? We'll see. Third piece here, I guess it's been one of these deals where we hit the draft prospect, they get great, they get drafted. You know, we love the camera. It's a cool moment. Did you see Caleb Bowman? Have you seen the extended version? Where the director's cut? There's a direct
Oh no.
a director's cut of Caleb Bowman and his moves. Take a look at this, guys. All right, here he is. We saw some of this. But wait, there's more. Check this out. Release the Snyder cut. Oh, come on. Where is it? There we go. Can you really look to the camera like that? I love it. It's like a little Peter Griffin, a little Chris Farley. And here's the thing, that's going to be me for the rest of his career, when it's good or bad or otherwise. But he did it himself. He had a clean. He declared his own name. I love it. And that's the next Peter. The Pictures see a few things right now. They need a young offensive lineman to play better. And dare I say they could use a little goodwill and a little levity. Levity is nice. If you look over about it, it's pretty smile about it. And you know what? You don't know why the only process he addressed was because he's married. Okay, it's right there. In love, it's important. Some of that too. Okay, great job. Okay, let me close the PowerPoint series. Here. Yeah. Kyle, something you had a peep about this draft. Something in the twist. Deja vu from last year. Bears fans, I got to talk to you. I love you, but it's frustrating. There's the war room right there. Everyone in the 773, the 312. So many people here amongst the Bears fans said, let's bond together. Whatever happens, we trust Ben. We trust Ben Johnson. At least until one kick doesn't match the box. So, I mean, this is sanity. These Bears fans are saying, I don't know. I just don't see it with this pick. We don't see it. Do you see the NFC North standings from last year? Did you see them?
Bro, what is taking so long with this Jets pick? Just freaking announce it. Dude, we've been on. They announced Katron Allen forever ago. Is it Garrett Nussmeier?
Anymore. I don't care if they draft Mark Simpson. It's Ben Johnson. Believe it or don't believe it. If you don't believe it, get off. But if you do, you stay on. I'm tired of it. They just won the North. How'd that feel? Felt really good. I just felt like it was 10 times for a couple of days. So I still can't believe Michael Keaton would tell you. I'm still on that. But it's been 10 times. So it's Ben Johnson for now. Yeah. Guys, this is the close of time.
Yes, Cooper. Look at that. That's Cooper. Oh. All right, here we go, Cincinnati. What are you going to do here? Of course, it's a commercial, so it'll probably get cut off. Of course, the pick is in. It's been like 20 minutes, and it's been in for like 20 minutes. All the good nickel corners are gone, so I'm like, I don't know. Linebacker is an option, I suppose. Could go running back, I guess, if they like any that are still on the board. We got 2 picks after this, so. Passing on nickel corner at 140 is ridiculous. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, that's an awesome pick. Holy crap. Brian Parker, let's go. Oh, that's a great pick. Brian Parker the second. That's an awesome pick. Holy crap. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, man. Versatility along the offensive line. Versatility, can play all 5 spots on the offensive line, can do it at a high level. He graded out fantastically. I'm stoked with the Brian Parker pick. Let's go. That's where you that's awesome. I can't that's an A+ pick for me. That is an A freaking plus pick for me personally. It's another center. He's listed center at least. But he can play guard, he can play tackle. That's well done. Well done. How am I blanking on his name? Scott Peters. There we go. Well done, Scott Peters. You got some dogs on the offensive line now. Holy crap, what a pick. I'm stoked for that one. Hell yeah. Brian Parker, welcome to Cincinnati. New Orleans, get Barry and Brown. Speed threat. Just pure speed. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me right back in. Josh Cameron to Jacksonville. Oh, man.
Selected by the New York Giants. The big man, nearly 6'4", 28 pounds, 3 decades, have no to offer this past season as well. That with the top 9 middle of that defense. You and I were able to see last night.
Jeez, this is what happens though when you're freaking just lollygagging. Now all of a sudden I'm like having to do 8 picks at once here. JC Davis, the Giants there. It's a good pick.
Daniels in the form of some running backs inside without like at 5'4" to 18, bouncing up for 1,300 yards and 15 TD, average over 6 yards per carry. He's visible in the inside zones. The longer the hidden, shorter the parallels of the line of scrimmage, the less effective he is. He needs to be going down the hill and really utilizing that one cut and get the ball more than some.
Yes, Jason Davis. Sometimes I just forget that they're capable of making good picks.
something that was out there. Be empowering yourself and protecting parts of that 10 transferring from where you are. He has that ability to control guys. Yourself from body strength, use that extension as a blocker. All his strength off the quarterback. Just kind of a great draft, guys. This is one of the better drafts. No matter how good the quarterback is, they're laying the foundation for where they do get that work. That goes went to Duke and other interior offensive linemen. Center Brian Clark was a key component when Duke blows double offense where the right tackle spot. But with the center of the NFL, this one of offense had a quarterback performance 3,000 yards, 1,000 yards receiver, and 1,000-yard rusher. First one ever happened. Duke put up history. Remember, 2 years in high school, did a good job even right tackle with Seal on defense that had to play. Work, so very good footwork, and that right tackle spot, good technique as well. It is a good overall football player. Struggling to touch the game. That's the right tackle spot. I said on the feeling soon that we had for the NFL. Trying to talk to the fact I thought it was going to be a third round pick. 189 to 6 rounds. Continues on in the 6th round. It's been all the way to pick. But for now, it's a special look at the all Star Wars film. The Mandalorian and Cruise on the NT. 8-7.
Protecting everything without
That's an awesome pick. We'll pop off for just right, we're back. Missed a few picks here. Let's see. Jack Kelly, linebacker, off the board to the Giants. Titans got Pat Coogan, and Bucks got, or no, sorry, Bucks did not have that pick. Raiders got Malik Benson, the speedy guy. New England, Philly, New England. Okay.
Took the offensive MVP of the Rose Bowl for a center to be an offensive MVP, but he was fantastic in that game. Fantastic transfer from Notre Dame. He was the guard from Notre Dame center, moved to Indiana, and really is the anchor of that offensive line this past year. How great they were. They were very short, so 6'5", 3'11", but only 31.8-inch arm measurement at the combine. A little bit under where you like to be at the center. You like a little bit more right there, but I think he is a fantastic leader. He's the one that is great. He's going to play with toughness. There's great fight in his game. He's there earlier. That's how he sprained or they could put right range of the line. He has that in his face. That's swinging to your line. He's over and center. Expect that. I get a chance to get to extend the trophy at Rose Bowl every year. We're being out the MVP. I was like, I thought that's always sure. Love him.
Let's see. Patriots, Eagles, Patriots here. And then
Very nice job here on 3 days.
Dimitri. Crap, poor guy.
So 35 and 5 against his arms. Take a this. If he lines up on complex blocks, and he's going to move you, he's going to block it, clear the other side of the line of scrimmage. Pull the ball off and set which in a set angle point. With consistency. Some of those better pass rushes got after him a little bit. Dylan Stewart from South Carolina, he's going to get off with his speed and power. Right hands got it, puts it back in the pocket. But when his technique is right, that's the big man that can bend and he can move people off the line of scrimmage in the run game. They went 40 of the 6th round. $50 NFL
Oh, let's see. And then Vikings. Let's see. I was back.
Dad knew was really much, but it didn't listen. And space. So they think the flights are educational all over the place. Great, right? Nice job, Dad. Next video. The little bit slow to know this.
Trading strategies,
So you can keep them from
relax.
that's it. So it keeps working out your eyes.
This stuff with the headlights. It's gonna go this way. They would prevent beats performance. Probably not too much. This stuff.
Long play, but all right. 198.
The NFL found teamed up with Jet to
Emmanuel Henderson. My goodness, this computer's slow. Holy crap. Emmanuel Henderson Jr.
had a terrific year for the Hurricanes. The one that you see, DJ. Then he started off the season on fire with this catch right here, which was really one of the best catches of the 25 season. Here against Notre Dame, you see here the concentration, the hands, the no fear type of attitude that he had really carried on throughout the duration of the season. This is the guy who makes it. He can play the ecstasy, he can play the slot. He is tough after the catch. They can give him the football here on these college breaks, and you see there what he can do. The only thing that he doesn't have is that breaking speed. 4.57 in the 40, but they have a good three. If you got to go that breaking speed,
DJ Campbell to the Dolphins.
let's see. Everybody wants to see them get the wide receiver. They got one of them pretty darn good. And you can see they look pretty happy in that dressing room, and I can see why. Do we have an explanation for this young guy?
Hi, Bob.
Let's run with that.
All right, we're back. Didn't miss too much here. DJ Campbell, guard out of Texas, going to Miami. Damian Jackson, corner, going to Green Bay. Not a huge fan of either of those players. Damian Jackson was a big-time recruit coming out. Other than that, nothing really notable either. Logan Taylor, guard, going to the Chargers. Here. Let's continue to build up the interior depth. Jaguars here. There you go. CJ Williams. You were Stanford. Okay. He was a Shrine Bowl guy. Didn't do a whole lot there. Wasn't overly impressed by his film. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's better receivers there if you're Jacksonville, but I like what they saw, obviously. Texans, Lions, Chargers. There we go. We'll say I've liked pretty much all the Bengals offensive line picks in the whatever I want to try to say of the Scott Peters era. Lewis Bond, another Boston College guy off the board. This time receiver going to the Texans. Slot guy, kind of shifty. He's an interesting player. This stage in the draft, not a flyer, bad flyer.
To our draft predictor, and then on to the tight end, 17 tight ends that went in the first 5 rounds. Also the most in the common draft era. And Matt mentioned it too. All of the plays with 3 tight ends up the field that teams are running out. What back and look, there were over 1,800 total plays run on ICU with at least 3 tight ends on the field. The most to start that is we have play by play data. All right,
Troy here. Skylar Gillow. The run of ACC guys ends with Skylar Gillow, I'm afraid.
Having some people sitting there scratching their heads going, how did they last this long? Look, big little third man from Florida really was the victim of the fact that Florida listen down the court and everything you will know. Everything's so inconsistent. And Jeff Caldwell from Cincinnati is one of the best athletes in the draft. That's not hyperbole. That's a fact. And this guy at 6'5", 216 pounds, you run 4'3", you're not going to do a 4'2". Some of his things, this is out of this world. But hey, we ain't already looking around for the number of wide receivers drafted. It's going to be even bigger. Because some of these dudes are going to be late round field. I think particularly if he started his career ascending what it advanced, I mean, at this point, you take the Flyers, those are the sorts of leads to play for some of these players.
The pick announcements have caught up to the actual draft. Look at that. We see what the clock looks like again. It's been a while.
In life and in business. For that exception, we say getting on. Because whatever we're doing, okay. Oh, no, with the questions. Football, again, this one is that's me. Or I used to be. And then a bigger bucket. Like this one.
Oh, this is my choice. Yeah, another toothpaste that was not girl is like work. These toothpaste starts at the top. The rest goes deeper to the upper bottom that stays the teeth. For like teeth in one day.
Well, sorry, the rest of also thanks for the rock. Just say the clean Chris test on October or something. She has to watch us through.
Anyway, the first taste, the blood level.
Jordan's Smart Propose Sun Drops. Just drop, mix with my lotion, and glow. The feel-good feeling of Jordan's.
Dear future, Toyota is driving their way. Those first plug-in hybrids and all-electric vehicles. Same day with Toyota. Let's go places.
Harky. Another Oregon guy, Alex Harky over here. The Chargers played right tackle for them last year. Projects inside at the next level. Had a solid year for them. Coming from, he transferred from Texas State. Had a solid year. Probably gonna be a depth guard here at the next level. We got some comments here. Missing the comments. Get off my phone. Yep. Hey, I'm just checking in on the on movements. There's been some trades, you know. I gotta see keep everything updated. Down to our last 50 or so picks here. 2 of them belong to Cincinnati. So those are new ones, of course, I will have my eye on. It's actually 221, so still 14 picks away. Let's see, you got Philly, Atlanta, and Washington here. All right, Eagles, where are they going here? Mike Morris, guard from Georgia. Big body, 6'5", 334. Kind of a space eater, not the best athlete, but not going to be a liability there either. I mean, Philly loves their space-eating offensive linemen, so this one very much in line with what they typically look for there. Falcons are up here. That's a 2. Six. That was 207 to Philadelphia. Did I miss any of these? Oh, come on, Claiborne. Sorry, off the board. Man, the NFL does not like an Esmire. A little surprised by that.
Help out the defensive line is really good. It's 6 starts before I heard last year. This is a guy who began his college at Upper Iowa, the Division II school, in 3 seasons after Illinois. Minimal size to the defensive tackle position. This guy is a springy, athletic dude. He got a 55-yard pick six. I don't know if we have that highlight, but if we do, it's an absolute beauty. Get the hands up and back, and then well, instinctive. We have a great ecosystem in Texas Tech. Hey, Hunter, Heights, and David Bailey on the edge. These guys got after offensive line. 27 reps on his bench, too. Nobody was doing it.
Some linebackers here I'd be interested in as Flyers. Harold Perkins. Oh. My AirPod's dying. Uh-oh. All right. We're going no AirPods for a bit. Ontario Thompson. Ooh, UW. Here we go. Not stumped, though. I did have him. Let me sure my audio's working here. Yep. All right. Hopefully there's not too much echo here with my headphones being dead at the moment. All right. Charge them up for like 5 minutes and they should be all right. Ontario Thompson. We got Washington to the 6th round. We got Commanders, Steelers, Ravens.
Side trail. You don't let the blues stand out. You let them stand outside.
5 guys drafted for Washington. That's not bad. All right, commies, where are we going? Matt Golden, interesting. That's a good player. Combine invite guy. Moves well. Like his tape this year at center. Has some versatility, can move around the offensive line. Overall, I think I'd like the value here. He's a borderline top 100 guy for me. So getting him here at 209 is actually great value. It's a 3rd round grade for us. So it's good value there for sure for Washington. That could be your Biotish replacement. Did they replace Biotish in free agency? They might have, and I'm just blanking. There we go. I got Commander's depth chart here. Center, Nick Allegretti. They brought him back. He's center. Yeah, okay. We're at 210. Long way from the yearly having to show Tom Brady. Yep. In 6th round.
He got both in the game. Michigan football was not as good as it was. Learning like smart experiences, things that was interception from 9 they had lost 20 touchdown passes, only 6 interceptions. Touchdown passes actually lost 16 games to start in the Big Ten opposition. During his career, Akron was very catchable balls. But those want to take a little off as well. They got to stay students and that hockey big top. Such some people build 5-40. Of course, when you have those next pass rush, additional pass rush, and you do that low level. One of the infantry, one of the sport, they certainly is mobility. Dropping back from the football. Brady can do that. Certainly, this is how that's already designed. Let's go. Now, Brady can overcome that back.
I have all my hair off to the side like that. No.
Sixth round pick. I just saw Brady with 199 overall. Always highlight who goes 199. I missed it earlier. Just to set the level for Emmanuel Henderson out of Kansas. Good to see you with 199 this year. You see the other guys.
Steelers going. Brett Thorson. My goodness. We got 2 punters and the best available. My goodness. That's how you know it's a rough draft. Gabriel Rubio. Look at that. Gabriel Rubio. Ravens, Ryan Eckley. There we go. We got a punter off the board. First punter. Does that start a run on specialists here?
Defensive lineman out of Notre Dame, Gabriel Rubio. Coming in here. I don't think school buses get games anymore, but you'd be the first guy on the bus. You'd be the first guy on the coach bus. You roll up and walk for 21 pounds. Excellent. Usually it's like arm and he's strong. Long number, they don't show the rest of the big rest of the Notre Dame. He has the ability. He was so far.
There. New England Buffalo Indy. Namdi Abazia.
Feels like this makes it hard to get no answers, but that's Pittsburgh Steelers right there. That's what they need. Really start to monitor the offense. Obviously, settling up the quarterback position and getting everything else work around the foundation.
Those straight pick too. Chicago.
The Ravens, they more belts. Mel Hunter. For your best. They got a great history of hunters and that's what George Stout gets trying to pick out of Penn State how New York Giants can play. They're not the GM. I've been able to find these guys. That is a fifth-round hunter. Who was the sixth-round hunter in Michigan State not long ago? He was 2023 Bryce Barroner with the New England. They're out there with the backups of Barroner. Then stepped in. 2024 averaged 48 yards of play. 2025 averaged 48.5 of play. First year of 100 to the Bears with 47. Consistency, the ability to hit that 67-yard line. Sure, that's even 2023. He had long punts of over 55 yards 6 times. Six next year, long punts over 60 of 15 yards 5 times the year prior. So if you're in trouble, he won't get out of that trouble quick.
Big 12. Other TCU backer now. 213 or 212 rather. New England and Ryan Eckley. I have no, I did add Ryan Eckley. I did add Ryan.
This kid, I mean, not move with speed, range, zone drop, open field tackling. He puts up the little linebacker. He makes all the plays that you want to see him make plays with him, not a competitive character. If you want to see a guy play,
yeah, let's see. We got Bears, Colts, Falcons. Bears, Colts, Falcons, Seahawks. All right, we're back. Jordan Vandenberg off the board here to New England. The Georgia Tech guy. I like Jordan Vandenberg. Plays hard. Not a huge D tackle, but he didn't go to New England. Not the same color scheme, kind of. Chicago, I meant to say. Ambulance.
With the 61st pick of the Super Bowl, the NFL select
Three more picks here in round 6, and then we're wrapping it up. Colts pick is in.
The NFL draft has become a global celebration of that 15 international selections for a variety of teams. And it's been both here in Pittsburgh and all over the world. Opportunities afforded by the NFL and announced by rabid fans from all walks of life and all corners of the earth.
Colts.
The beautiful corner of the earth is the point of confluence.
Caden Curry. There you go. I know Mel's going to love that one. I was talking about him a little bit earlier. That is a very Lou Anarumo edge rusher right there. So I get it. I see the fit.
That's a 6'3", 210 a 419 torso. This guy just loves the play. It is all about the get off at the snap. He is on the ball immediately, and he has got super quick hands. He's got that traditional lean and bend and the ability to get skinny and play half a man and just play with the kind of disruptive qualities that you want your three techniques to play with. And he doesn't just play the three technique on that side of the one. He can play the zero over the nose, they can move it out, and he can play defensive end. He's a guy who just, he has the body type of one that doesn't look like a guy who's spent a whole lot of time in the weight room, and that's something he'll need to improve on, but the dude loves to play football. Tremendous value down here. He's going to give people a lot of call down training.
Oh, Packers straight. Seahawks. All right, we'll have to wait for the next Seahawks pick.
Vertical and 4'9", 24 years of age, 45 reps. The heels of the field of 2025. I get a lot of good things to George Texas end of the 6th round. Yeah. All that production and all those numbers. On the heels of a terrific turnaround season.
Dolphins picking Zach Durfee.
Bears put together this draft. Addition to the Bears. You're going to hear a lot of talk over the next several days, and understandably so. Maybe not talk, but I don't like to put a lot of evaluation about who had a good
Harold Perkins Jr. That's a swing on a athletic young linebacker. He's dealt with injuries, but he had some fantastic tape in 2023. He was projected like top 10 pick coming into the 2024 season. Got hurt, came back to school, did not produce at nearly the same level as he did prior to the injury, and that leaves us to where we are now. But he's a talented player. Just needs to unlock what may have been lost a little bit prior. I like that swing for Lennon. It's one I would have taken if I was in Cincinnati for sure. All right. Is there a nickel you're taking here for Cincinnati? BJ Payne can do it, I think. Let's see, looking at the board here.
This is one of the best drafts that I've seen this year. And it's easy to do that in the number overall pick. To say, oh my gosh, Brandon's had a great draft.
Green Bay moves up for last pick of the 6th round. Kicker Trey Smack. Kickers are now being represented. Let's go. Good for them. Good for kickers, man. First kicker off the board, Trace. All right. Oh, there we go. This computer is okay. Cincinnati 5 picks away here. Jaden Williams. Got tackle to Arizona here. Opening up the 7th round.
Nailed this draft. It's as simple as that. I know they have now the most important part happening, right? Development and implement these guys on the field so you get tangible results. But as far as the GM is concerned, so I can sit back and go, I did what I had to do.
Dallas, New Orleans, but oh, there's the pick the Raiders gave back for Kyrie Wilson.
Trying to do the same thing with the knee. I think that's the side of the ball and a piece of offensively. The left side goes to south. So they're off the race. This team being built to win. That division of those quarterbacks, and those are the right guys. Watch out. Great ratio. Yeah. Return corner in the 7th round. I want to take it back. Let's go through associated movement. In the latter stages of the 6th round, J.D. Curry from Ohio State, a 13 All-American, tied with Gabe Hackett for the 11th sack, second most in the Big Ten. Hackett out of Illinois.
Pretty sure SEC guys. I would be surprised if one of these 2 picks isn't Landon Robinson for Cincinnati. I think they'll love him. Dallas receiver Anthony Smith. For as much talk as there was about receiver, they did not end up doing a lot of that position. Obviously, we've got Smith here in the 7th round. I thought there was better receivers available, but they disagreed. All right, 2 picks away from Cincinnati being back up. I'll say trade back, which they could, theoretically. Let's see who's trading up with them at this stage. One of these picks is going to be Landon Robinson. The other has to be nickel, right? BJ Payne, maybe. Probably be the best bet there. Nice. Seattle.
Here in Pittsburgh, the NFL draft continues. Saints over to the 7th round of the 3rd pick of that round. Spot to the final pick of the 6th round. Green Bay Packers took Trey Smack. Steve Bisciotti over the Baltimore Ravens. So one of my guys from Trey Smack. One of my guys. And 3 years of outstanding kicking from Trey Smack. Go back to 2023. 270 yards, right? I was down a trek and we were 10 of 13 from 50 yards. Last year, 56 yards. This past year, he's putting up for a sick on a big leg. No question about that.
All right, last 40 picks here.
17 to 21, 40 to 49 yards. Outstanding. All the way through his career, he showed the ability to drive that ball through the uprights. They said 10 to 13. You like that baby draw right there? You like your draw off the team, though.
TJ Hall. Corner from Iowa. Man. Banking on Iowa defenders, never a bad bet. He's actually out of Fresno. I remember him back in the day.
Need to get some swing players on the offensive line. He started trying to left tackle come in as a redshirt freshman starting week 1. 15 games to left tackle. He's also needed that here. His home is probably at that 3rd offensive tackle. Either side, he is a good boy.
Oh man! All right, Buffalo just gets their pick in.
That's what the course like opportunity. I think we can just like do.
All right, let's see what direction might Cincinnati be going here. Again, I think Landon Robinson's going to be one of these 7th round picks, and the others should be a nickel, but I don't know. At this point, they don't seem to be prioritizing that position very much. which is surprising. Toriano Pride. June. Another Mizzou defender. A lot of Mizzou defenders. And we are up. Cincinnati. Unless they're trading back, which I guess is possible. Can't look too much at the screen because it would spoil the pick. I don't want that to happen. Buffalo's having a nice, very nice day 3, though. Give them that. Big sense there. Not trading back. Oh, then they pick again in 5.
They're in every uniform of every team in town. On every fan's back, fans are facing the colors of the city set of the park and pull it together. Black and gold and silver.
This is going to be a nickel defender, or is this going to be, where are we going here?
2026 NFL draft.
And remember the Flyers did chime into my ears and remind everybody that some Penguins are down 1-3.
We got here Jason Tatum. Yeah, no, the Bengals will not be drafting Jason Tatum because he plays basketball, believe it or not. I guess they could. It would be a very good pick, though. Any corner here. I just need nickel. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. VJ Payne, probably one I'd be targeting here. Easy safety, can play a little bit in nickel as well. Let's see what direction they go. Oh, they're about to announce it. Here we go. Jack Endries. Ooh, that's a fun one. That's a fun one. He's top tight end available, in my opinion. Wow. Okay, so that basically ensures they're either going to walk out of this draft without Landon Robinson or a nickel, which I don't know how I feel about that. But I like Jack Endries. He came from Cal, obviously transferred to Texas. That's an interesting one. I like it. Top tight end available, I believe. No, Trigg was the top tight end available for the consensus board, but Trigg's also ancient, so I get not going with that pick. All right, so it's either going to be. Okay, that's nice. We're either looking at no Landon Robinson or no nickel corner, and I don't know if I love that plan. If I'm being honest with you, the no nickel corner plan. If it's no way. Tire West here to Detroit at 222. Washington, Pittsburgh, and then Tennessee. Okay, vertical. I kind of like Cincinnati's draft.
We went from Tennessee, boy, with the 222nd pick to the Detroit Lions. It is a big player. She's right now. You kind of big play on that. She was hoping the positional player for that Tennessee defensive line just 5 starts in his career. We saw it this year. He's going to start to come into his own. Now, this statue, the look like a whip for him is going to be into. He'll probably be picked inside.
All right, commies. Here we go. Who are they picking? Ethan Kaliakmanis from Rutgers. Man, what a pick. Ethan Kaliakmanis. Definitely going to give Jay Daniels a run for his money there. Ethan Kaliakmanis. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Finish the draft with BJ Payne, and I'm there. I'm there. I love if you finish this draft with BJ Payne, I'll give Duke Tobin his flowers because they will be earned.
Started his career at Minnesota and finished up when he was still just 1 season there in New Jersey after 4 years at Minnesota. But it's got that pure calories. The first one for 3,000 yards. Hey, it's got the letter of football as well. The Angus House was a shame.
Oh. Print the jerseys. Ethan Kaliakmanis.
Just right back to what you discussed with Garrett Nussmeier. Like there's something seriously, there's something going on.
Over Garrett Nussmeier. I didn't even think about that. Landon Robinson or BJ Payne? Preferably BJ.
Still, we surely can have time to really care about flag. I believe we had this conversation last year, but Bill started a quarterback that's still in the draft. Is do you want to be drafted with this spot, or do you want to pick your spot? And we talked about this in some of these other conferences. Well, maybe this is the situation where you want to look around the NFL. This guy does the offensive coordinator doing the same thing. Out of the shot, they're good there. But I think leveraging some of those connections to try to find the right fit for your player is what I would be doing right now. If you're an agent, teams are calling right now. Teams are calling to try to land up those undrafted free agent contract blue line. Be the guy doing this. But if you're an player, yes, you want to hear your name all day. Probably wants that spot to pick your team instead of being drafted in those situations. Yeah, but we know the surrounding situation help determine quarterback's success more than any other position. There's no question about that. There is some validity exactly in what you say. You would probably want to kind of dictate where you're going at this point in time. But obviously, it's always about risk.
Dude, come be Burrow's back up in Cincinnati, honestly.
There's too much of a risk right now.
Learn from him.
Given the kind of tape that he had with his resume, that sits the draft never failed to disappoint. It never failed to disappoint in terms of the shock value that it can really add, that it can really bring to all football fans. And this is shocking to me. Yeah, that's a different reason. You're the injuries. So it makes it seem that the injury issue is not when you're a quarterback. Not even healthy through the process. We had a different kind of gear. That's the issue with Shador. It wasn't out ability. We went beyond that. We talked about that. So I went to the fifth round, but that turned out pretty well. Shador going to sleep more. Phil Gabriel went to the third round. Shador didn't have a chance. Shador went in there and they won the job. And he's the man. So then all of a sudden, you look at Jared Goff. I do the same thing. Tom Brady was the man. Drew Bledsoe was the man. Drew Bledsoe all the way to the Super Bowl. Hold on. I mean, you get an opportunity when you're a fourth round pick, the seventh round pick. You're just going to draft your science to make sure you got a shot. But Jared Goff's not like Shador. It's not because of the abilities. That same dilemma here is teams got to measure a bit before they draft. They get a quarterback in the seventh round. They now listen. Not the guy you think is going to be a backup quarterback right now. We'll see if Jared Goff's like the next 30. So, yeah, that was a good reaction for the ground behind the NFL draft. Either the NFL flag football Pittsburgh regional winners were on the stage for to be able to soak up a little bit of the atmosphere here. Good year. They are. Championship coming the way. Enjoy. In the country, it's seen on a variety of platforms, ABC, UDFA, ESPN2, all the games on that, but also on ESPN Plus, those NFL football championships coming up later on this summer. Just for this really good football fix. There it comes. Some of the NFL guys found out just how difficult flag football aspect. Yeah, they did. Those guys had a point and prove, didn't they? Yeah. Sure looks like it. Sure. Continue for those hits there. We're celebrating their championship back to Pittsburgh.
I need it more from the answers. And I don't get triple
All right, here we go. Cincinnati's one pick away from making their last pick of the draft. If my computer wants to load for me. There we go. I'll be curious to see what direction they go because I know I feel like they love Randy. I Jaron Kanak. It's the Titans pick here. Interesting. Now we got Cincinnati. All right, again, I'm going to scroll down on this board here so it doesn't spoil the pick. SEC. Back to back. You guys. Opposite sides of the ball, though.
Those values are found in share, honor, service. Those are the things that we know. Listen.
All right, pick is in. Let's see where they're going with it. All right. Landon Robinson or BJ Payne. After the Bengals pick is in, I can take my phone off Do Not Disturb because I'm like, nothing worth spoiling. Here we go. New in 2026. There's a pretty big name you left off the board there. Literally big. A pretty literally big guy to forget. Obviously, I'm sure they made these graphics a while ago. All right, now it's Cincinnati. Come on. Oh, it's Spear Shillings. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Show me what I got. It's the Unity jerseys. I was confused. So that jersey does not say Spears Jennings on it. Come on. If they get Payne or Robinson, the only pick from all day that I didn't like was what's his face? Colby Young. 4 for 5, I'd take that. I feel like it's going to be Robinson. I just got a feeling it's going to be Robinson. All right, here we go. It could also be Nussmeier, theoretically. Pat Tillman Foundation. Huh? Pat Tillman Foundation. I feel like, it's got to be Robinson because it's the Pat Tillman Foundation, right? Get a guy from a service academy. It could be completely.
All right.
What's up?
I know all you fine people in the Berg work hard and love this country. I'll tell you, there was one other person who loved this country as much as anyone else. My good friend, my Cardinals teammate, Pat Tillman.
Was he also? He might have just been like the 226 pick.
Pick 226.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Okay. So it's
This is for you, Pat.
Wow, it's such an honor to be here representing the National Foundation and my fellow scholars.
It's Landon Robinson. Yep. They just said it's a special pick. I love it. I love Landon Robinson, man. From Navy too. Oh, I love that, dude. Oh, that's so cool. And it was the Pat Tillman pick. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome, dude. He can play too, man. Hell yeah.
I mentioned earlier, Bruce Feldman springs the 3 times, which is fantastic. You see the burst, see the power that he plays with. 14.5 sacks in his career, 6.5 last year. A team captain, led the team in tackles go up. Hey, this is the guy who was wrestling background. He was an all-state linebacker in high school. We've watched him develop from that. What he is now to defensive tackle, someone that can be that penetrator in the interior of the defensive line, line him up with a good one technique, a 3 technique, a little bit on the side, 5'11", 293 pounds, but a fantastic mover, somebody who passes, fantastic motor. We're clear from the instant serve together. Take it to 2026 NFL draft. Landon Robinson. All right, Javon, you said the next thing.
Nature truly feels so. Memorable art. The soulmate of love. Love it. The materials everybody knows. Wishes and explore our terrible.
This is our quarter-pound whole pork and shoppers. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. 10 inches like this isn't passion.
I love that pick, man. That's such a cool pick. Landon Robinson, welcome to Cincinnati, man. And of course, doing it with the Tillman Foundation pick is the cherry on top because that's such a cool moment. Landon Robinson, welcome to Cincinnati. All right. So nickel, I'm a little concerned by. It's something to maybe we could get BJ Payne as a UDFA. Oh, what the heck happened here? Oh, that was weird. Okay, Jackson Kuwach to the Dolphins? No, Panthers. There's something. Except the Panthers. They're not at all the same, to be clear. DJ, of course I say it, BJ Payne for the Jets. That's a great pick here at this stage for the Jets. Big fan there. I guess we could have Kyle Duggar play the nickel. Or you can just move Dax Hill back inside. Just your Charlie Taylor can play the nickel. See how much faith they have in Takario. We'll see. We'll see. BJ Payne's a great pick for the Jets, though. All right. I'm going to try to. So we got BJ Payne to the Jets. Try to catch up here a little bit. I know and it looks like Raiders with 229 got Brandon Cleveland. Steelers, Falcons, Rams.
I got somebody up here. It's my beautiful daughter. She wants to take out the territory.
That's nice.
With a 230 pick, 2026 NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Eli Heidenreich, running back. His dream school. Grandfather was a naval officer, son was the Navy foreman, and in the Marine. Eli now knows what the new rules to defer his military service to pursue a career with the state. This one's right now, Reese. I knew it. Going into the draft, this time it's to say this is my favorite player in the draft. Reese mentioned some of it.
Eli Heidenreich. He's fun.
He was a dangerous weapon, not a
Heidenreich's a fun player, man. I'm really glad he's going to the Steelers, where Mike McCarthy won't know how to use him properly.
He had 6 receiving touchdowns in 2024. No player in the Naval Academy's history has ever had more than just 6. It's all takes in history. 6 touchdowns in 8 games, like a 30 in the last less than the July case of Naval Academy's this is a runner. Now he has great speed as well. The first show of the year. He was good against good competition when they had those opportunities as well. One of the best players in the life of the come out of Navy in the last 12 century. Everything is Air Force. The catches 243 yards with the rest of them. Unbelievable to bring up Jeff, but he would shoot a lot of different ways way left and not how he wants. So they did not have that level of 7 river. The night for 7 was able to do they take the American Olympic start they go out to the slot, and all those places, Steelers, the hometown story. God bless these people, the Steelers fans. But not only that, they were saluting. Just really cool. Really cool. Really couldn't script it any better. Just would be such a pitch to go, we still have things to do. We really put an exclamation point on this draft in this city, yeah. I mean, this is one of the most iconic cities in international football. Like, this is tradition rich. You saw that. I mean, there's this genuine respect within the Pittsburgh Steelers draft room right there. It does get to be people for the sport. It's a great game. It's a great profession that they're involved with. Not just because of the sport, but because of the human stories like this. These players are going to deal. Aaron Robinson and Eli Nyquist. I mean, 4 picks. Yeah, 2 big shit that come off the door. Stay with us. This is a frozen moment in Pittsburgh history, draft history. It's really special. It's in people just outside here. We still have a huge draft.
Ethan Onionwa. He's terrible. Sorry, I know there's got quiet there for a minute. I wanted to watch the reception that Heidenreich's getting here in Pittsburgh, and for good reason. He's great football player in his hometown from a service academy, which you gotta respect. But back to the actual draft. Falcons drafted Ethan Onionwa. He's not a good football player. I don't doubt he won't make the roster. They paused the draft for like 10 minutes just for the Heidenreich moment. And I don't blame them, honestly. If the draft is in Cincinnati, I'd hope they do the same for Lane Robinson. No. I know for a fact the Patriots probably picks at 234, so we got to keep it moving, dog. We're way behind on these picks right now. There we go. Tim Keenan. Let's see. Tim Keenan the third. Seven, 232. Los Angeles. Jags, Patriots. Zach Durfee, let's go. Zach Durfee. He's terrible, dude. I'm sorry. Zach Durfee's awful. That's a terrible pick for Jacksonville. I mean, good for him. I love when a Washington Husky comes off the board, but Durfee's bad, bro. I'm sorry. Good for him getting drafted, though. I can't hate too much. I can't hate too much. Seven 233 to Jacksonville.
We might be back. We might be, and it's because of the vision. You got to close that gap. Yeah, with my home down. And you got Worker. And you got Dixon. And you got Lando. And then your division, you got, yeah. And you got who else? Drake May. Yeah. And then you got Malik Willis. And then you got to close that gap. So look at another border next year. I don't know. Maybe it's they will take this year first. And don't feel you can be able to work with the Raiders. That's really. That's true. My last favorite for you. Dangerous Alzheimer's drug. Everybody has one. I watched 40 of them. Ladies and gentlemen, I can take you to the Javits Center in New York City. 2005, and Grafton is remembered for the quarterbacks, but it was a great crop of running backs and incredible very spots for this segment. Here is my favorite Alzheimer's drug.
Oh, Seattle's up. I didn't even realize. Holy cow. Oh, makes sense. Good. Green Bay was here. Yep. Colts Dolphins.
I initially they for them for 5 years of service now, but they're allowing me to give me the opportunity to go out and serve this football service and go out and my service later. So that people represent it's Marine Corps that
Eli, congratulations. Watching you play. You can go back, look for a single greatest number you had in the victory on a team standpoint, rest your career. I go back to the last few seasons, we are that's our biggest goal each and every year. That's all we really talk about. It's beating Army, and especially this last season, the talent, this storybook finish, and it just came down to the wires. It was perfect. You got a little bit to do with that. That's tight. A little bit to do with that. That was a good one. They're our second rivalry, right behind Army. It's almost as close as Army. That was another good game. Beat them the last season. Those two games got one of the for viewers, maybe haven't been super time watching Navy football recently. Do you give us a bit of their own self-scouting report of what we bring to the table? Yeah. I've always found myself as a football player. I'm not a running back or receiver. I do kind of lever the receiving to the general offense. I'll catch passes. I'll look my tail off. I'll run the ball, get 2 minutes on offense. Then I'll get out there and flip the game and people basic. I feel like I'm over to give, NFL team Steelers, whoever they need. How about that 41 440? I have a question for you over here. A sporting franchise like this, an iconic blue blood franchise, football league, all these great players. Who's your favorite one? Who's your favorite Steeler all time? Yeah. My first ever jersey, Steelers jersey, James Harrison.
Round 6 and 7. That was a masterclass. That was a masterclass of drafting by the Bengals. I did not think that they were going to end up with 4 picks between rounds 6 and 7. They ended up with 3 because they traded back the 4th round pick swap. Brian Parker, Jack Endries, and Landon Robinson back to back in the 6th and then 7th round. Like, if I had on, my hat would be off. Hats off to the Bengals. Phenomenal showcase of drafting. That was a masterclass.
Seth McGowan off the board here. Fun running back. Good athlete position, a little bit older, but obviously with running backs, age isn't quite as much of a concern because you're not expecting to get a ton out of them anyways. Bounced around, was a JUCO guy, was at New Mexico State as well. Good athlete at the position. Like that pick there for Indy. Then Max Llewellyn here, edge rusher going to Miami. Is a rotational guy for let me pull up his profile here. Sorry, I'm still getting Seth McGowan added here. 7. That was 237 for Seth or for Indianapolis. Geez, sorry. I apologize, folks. I'm all over the place. Once I have Llewellyn's profile pulled up here, it's the problem when they'll announce 8 picks at once and then they'll spend 8 minutes just sitting there. Yep, here you go. You're already announcing the next pick. 238 to Miami. Tommy Doman. We got a punter. Another specialist out of Florida. This time, punter Tommy Doman to the Bills. 7, 239. Buffalo. I don't have any thoughts as a punter. But they've had a great draft to this point. So, you know what? You can take a punter. It's fine. Let me get Max Llewellyn here. Jeez, man, he's a ton of things. It's a good way to start a rebuild, though. So, can't be mad about that for them. Okay, here we go. I'll start. Let me get the dang here, just so I don't get behind. And of course, my computer wants to be slow now, because of course it does. My computer always wants to be slow, but sometimes Sometimes it's not. There we go. All right, Max Llewellyn. Hughes. Okay. Did I get stumped? Oh, that's the first stump. Okay. So Max Llewellyn. Got stumped. I got stumps. That's the first stump of the draft here at 240. I almost made it all the way. Llewellyn, not super productive. Didn't have a ton of yeah, that's my first stump. Dang it. All right. There we go. Parker Hughes. Oh, yeah, no thoughts there. That's interesting. Solid linebackers still on the board. Are we taking Parker Hughes? Yeah. That's my first stumping at 240. I'm sorry. I know the good folks at home expect better from me. I know I need Parker Hughes. Didn't even have a profile on the Beast. This year I made sure everybody who had a profile on the Beast had a profile for me. Parker Hughes did not have a profile on the Beast. So he will get a placeholder. All right, here we go. Seth McGowan, then Max Llewellyn, older prospect, not overly productive, which you could call a concern. I would, considering his age. So, geez, Jags are freaking tanking the 7th round. It's EJ Williams, Zach Durfee, and Parker Hughes. They just press to give up. Jags last 3. All right. Buffalo here. Armaj Reed Adams, former All-American, actually. See. Armaj Reed Adams. I like that for Buffalo. I like it a lot better than punter, that's for sure. I like it a lot better than Parker Hughes. No, Armaj Reed Adams is solid. Not a great athlete, but was a good player. Was a good player in for Texas A&M last year. Might be able to keep that going. Helps them on the interior, which they definitely needed some help there. They got an interesting draft. They didn't. Jude Bowery's got inside-outside flexibility. I was gonna say they haven't really attacked the interior at all, but they can go Jude Bowery too. All right. Armaj Reed Adams. Can we load, please? There we go. Devin Eastern. Yeah. No. Don't love this 7th round for Seattle after I thought they were having a really solid draft before it. Not the end of the world, obviously, but it's the 7th round. But you get 2 late picks here. I think think you hope to do a little bit more. Maybe even package them in a trade up. But they needed bodies, and they got them. I thought they had a solid draft prior, though. So, again, not the end of the world by any means. We are down to the last 15 or so picks here. Man, what a day it's been. We're at almost 7 hours. We'll probably be about 7 hours by the time this finishes up. So I just want to thank anybody who joined at any point or is watching this after the fact. Doesn't even have to be right now. Aiden Fisher, there you go. That's one of the linebackers that I was talking about that I think would have been a better pick for my computer's starting to heat up right at the end, of course. I guess I'd rather be doing this right here at the end than at the very, very beginning. The Jets pick? Oh, no. Oh, I just didn't delete that. Aiden Fisher. Here we go. That's an interesting one. I mean, it's team captain, Aiden Fisher. Team captain. Productive player, limited athletically, not very big. That's just a flyer on a guy that you know is going to come in and work his butt off. You can tell he's white. You just hear my description and be like, it's white dude. It's unathletic white dude. Yep. That's it. You got it. You got it, boss. We had a UDFA grade, but again, it's fine. Tim Keenan got picked, so I gotta cross him off. Michael Trigg's still out there. Nussmeier's probably the biggest name. Deion Burks, Michael Trigg, Isaiah World, but he got so many injuries. Deontay Lawson still being out there is interesting. Yeah, so there's a couple guys that were on our horizontal board that haven't been picked yet. Speaking of board, I haven't updated the ticker here in a while since Parker Hughes. I was dumbfounded by Parker Hughes. Billy. That's going to be Seattle.
There he is, cash out. Quick, paint the 11 on him.
We'll pick him up.
Or the not whatever.
No,
Right, score was 11.
Yeah, scored was 11, and so
There he is, cash out. Quick, paint the
How many notes on players
Wisniewski going to Philadelphia here. North Dakota State transfer had a nice year for the Red Raiders. Solid value for him here in the last 15 or so picks. I like that for Philly. They obviously traded Sidney Brown, so they could be looking for replacements there in the defensive backfield. Cleveland. Oh, here we go. Jay Miller. It's a Patriot. I gotta get here. I'm surprised Le'Veon Moss hasn't gone yet. It's a good player. Figured he would have already been picked up somewhere. And let's see, Big 12, Wisniewski. Seven, 245 to England. That's such a new one. Jane Miller. Okay, Broncos, Patriots, Browns. I think Broncos, Patriots. Oh, I didn't get Jane Miller. Oh, wait, hold on. Baltimore 250. Seattle just get like all of Green Bay's 7th round picks in their trade. Okay, we got Eagles, Ravens, Colts. Eagles, Ravens, Colts, Seahawks, Broncos. Okay. We're on. Chiefs, Broncos, so 3 picks. Well, Scott. Interesting. I know he had some fans. UDFA grade for me, but he had some fans for sure. That's an interesting one for Denver.
say, I don't say that you're really you should also be proud of it. The fact that this is so popular is directly attributable to your love for it. Not all the things, I will say, I got two things right now. Yeah, and if I they're not playing with let's be honest like that. I was not a big guy, but there is no word of this without your force I put years ago. We say this every year. It's the absolute truth. You created what has now become like a natural event. This is a reason for people to get together and listen to music and party and have a good picking of players. And speaking of that, recently we transition into thanking this fantastic crew that we have here in the deal. I'm just going to read a little bit here and add a little bit. But look at that was who we all are here. Better highlights of the foundation of our broadcast. You see them working for hours and hours for 3 straight days. Our highlight producers this year.
Quintavious Hutchins. Boston College. Keep them local. I love it. Oh. Well, they're better than me. I got stumped. They haven't gotten stumped yet.
Security, public relations, the production management team, the social team, the stage manager, who keep us all fed and keep us all pointed in the right direction when we're up here. The mobile unit engineers and drivers, the runners who tell us where to be, get us from place to place. The entire production staff. We do the easy part. They organize everything and just know where to go.
Cleveland is up. First BC there.
Like I said, we had the easy job. It's an army. An army that makes this all happen. It was all created by that guy. We're all just witnesses. And anybody said, amen, my friends. Look at this guy. Thanks all of you for watching. We've still got more to wrap up in 2022 draft. No, thanks for that.
That year was really much, but they did see fire. And lots of space. So they went to replace our education all over the place. Great, right? Nice job. Exceeding.
Line in, clock out, Corona, apply up points.
Cleveland here going. Carson Ryan, tight end out of BYU. Interesting. A little bit of a sleeper, honestly, at this stage. I don't mind that dart throw. Bounced around a few schools, finally found kind of a home at BYU, was able to be pretty productive there in 2025.
So my first months, we'll fix swallow up to 100K, no fix it. Get the same sort of device on disinfection that happens then, maybe you lose. And request the hero that is not the texture. It's like
All right. Only stumped once so far. That's good.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh. 8-3. Yes, sir. We're going to pick you here on the 7th round, bring you back to Ohio.
Oh, Garrett. Hey, that's great value for Kansas City. I can't even lie. Is Garrett Nussmeier going to be the Jimmy Garoppolo he was a highly touted prospect, sits behind a guy, doesn't get any snaps, and then gets traded for a second-round pick in a few years? That's fun. Good for him. Good for him. One of the last players still left on our horizontal board here. Uh-oh. Stream looks like it's completely frozen. There we go. I'm holding up better than I did last year, that's for sure. This time last year, I was dying. Sean Beck. Okay, he sucks. Rayshon Benny, Michigan man. Sold him $250 to Baltimore.
Rayshon Benny, 250 picks up 257 as a draft for the Eagles. We've had some moments of really cool moments. He might highlight to what he said there, nothing matter the wall. Inexplicable in many eyes and many not like weight that he had been finally that coming to it in there. Would wind our way down towards the final thing, the final moments of the press. We're getting great. Final countdown here, that's why I in the broadcast, 63% of NFL roster stuff for players. The 4th round, the 7th round, reading on draft.
It's my hair. Oh gosh. Oh man. It's not long and flowing exactly. It's just straight up. Oh, that's all right. Hey, you know what? We've got 7 picks left. We're doing great over here.
Hit that body right there and then give that make that really good. He was not. He was obviously playing 60% of that. They did not have. That's sort of what happened this year. We didn't see him take that jump. We got Brandon that doesn't hit that jump because he's enough my area to do that ugly injury. But I'm sure this will look like you said, what he does under 80 meters. Still the shield under 57 pitch. So there it does. Flyer goes 249 for a shot. 250 and I'll take 251. So it'll be Eagles.
Oh, it's a dude from. There you go.
Wow. People have doubted HBCU. 640, so that sounds pretty good. He weighs 306 pounds. His body fat was measured at 6%. I might be 60. This level of athleticism and skill that he hasn't played yet, but he is a remarkable 39-inch person with broad jump forward and defense.
You are Bernard. That's fun. That's the International Pathway Pro. You know what? There's another guy in the International Pathway Pro. We should draft him too, honestly. This dude's freaking beast, though. He has never played football before, but he's what, 6'5", 230? Or not 230, 305 pounds, I want to say, but with like no body fat. It's insane. You're around 4'6", 340 at 300 pounds. That's insane.
Quite a bit from consensus. Why are you confident with that, given your track record drafting the last few years? It seems like it leads to you making reaches.
I appreciate that you think that. Depends whose consensus. We got consensus in this building. That's the consensus I care about.
Yeah, that was one of the cool things with these drafts. Not just you don't reach on somebody. Like if there's somebody you know you're going to take in that spot, and your consensus or your homework from around the league, not necessarily like Twitter or media stuff, just like things you investigate on when people are going to go. And if you know you're going to take someone you think's the best player, and you think they're going to 20 minutes later, it's always a huge risk because you never find out when they're going to go and take it there. The times that we did feel that way, like at 27, like at 30, look back and crease up later. I forget what it was, but I got a 6th-round pick for next year, and we don't have a 6th-round pick for next year.
Signing.
And we're still
Who's James?
back to whatever that was. The guy we would have taken. We got 15 pips later, and you pick up the 6 for extra. We had a hold, but a guy would have taken the 7 for 30 and team to 33 and so on.
Oh, Keyshawn James Newby. That's one of Rob's guys going to Philly.
What seems to deviate quite a bit from consensus. It seems like these two reaches.
Who are all the undrafted players? That hasn't come. Still have a couple more picks here. We'll see though. I'll be able. I'll once we kind of get through these last few picks, I'll go over some of the guys that are best available here in a minute. But at quarterback, Sawyer Robertson, Luke Altmaier, Jalen Daniels. Running back out Le'Veon Moss, who I'm surprised hasn't been picked yet. Jamari Taylor, Roman Hemby, Robert Henry Jr., Jaden Ott is one that I thought would go here. Is it a large list? Oh, it's a huge list. It's a massive list. Deion Burks, Tyron Montgomery, are a couple guys. Jeff Caldwell, a few guys that I really liked at receiver. Michael Triggs, the main guy at tight end. Brown never went to the Patriots. I didn't add him here. I did where did it go? SEC. Brown never went 196. Raritan went before that for sure. Raritan went 95. Oh yeah, Raritan went last night. Excuse me. So Prunty. We're busy. 212. Okay, so it's Prunty then. Sorry. I just realized I didn't. Oh, wait, no, I did add Demetrius Crown over. I just hit copy instead of cut. There we go. All right, he's on. Let's see. Emil Wagner guy. Diego Pounds, one that I'd look at as a swing. Jaden Roberts, just a huge guy. Matt Colvin is another one. He went to the commies. I thought I got him. No, I didn't get him. Okay, look at that. Ravens pick is in though. Here, I'll fix that in just a second. Ravens got good D tackle, but sort of wrong. He did. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Honestly, it's a good connection there. I'm surprised that Baltimore didn't go more Michigan defenders, honestly, because there was a ton of them in this draft. Detroit got a couple of them more, and Evan Bjornston going to Baltimore here. Interesting. I'm not a huge Evan Bjornston guy. I know he had a nice week down at Bjornsson, not Bjornston. There we go. Bjornsson. I got it. He's a guy that had a nice week down at the Shrine Bowl. Tape was okay. A little undersized, 6'4", 301, so a little light. Definitely interior guy. It's fine. I don't know, 254. You're not gonna nitpick too much here, or 253 wherever we're at. Sorry, I'm all over the place with my beards. Deion Burks. There you go. That's a good value for Indianapolis there this late. 1753. Then SEC Indianapolis got going back to Indiana too. Top available receiver. Makes sense. Good pick for Indy there. He was a guy. I think we still had him on our board. Seahawks. The nickel corners available. Not particularly. No. Not Michael Dansby. Did I get stumped again? Did Seattle stump me? There are no nickel corners available as far as I'm aware, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because Michael Dansby. Do I have Michael Dansby on here? Sorry. Because Cincinnati need one. And badly. Really needs Snickers. That's what I've been talking about for a while. 220, and then Indy got Indy got Deion Burks. Bjornson went to Baltimore, and then I think I got stumped with Michael Dansby here. Hey, he's a U of A guy, obviously, but I don't think I have a profile for him. I might have gotten stumped. Browns need another one. Oh, Bengals do too, so I guess it's a thing in Ohio. You need nickel corners. No, don't have Dansby. Dang it, Seattle. I hate you for that. That's okay. Freaking Seattle, man. 255th. Stumped me. Stumped me with a U of A player of all guys, too. That's crazy. I had another U of A corner available here, too. I had a profile for him. If it wants to load for me here. But, nope. Seattle kind of blew it in this round. I'm not They were growing strong. Seattle was going strong there for a while. Who was the other U of A corner that I had that didn't get Aiden Garnes. Man. They might have to battle it out for those undrafted free. Hey, the Browns defense is in way better shape than the Bengals defense, though. So I think if they want to play, they'll go to Cincinnati. But I mean, I guess the strength of the Browns corner rooms, they're outside guys. Ward could play a little inside if you need him to, but maybe not the ideal situation. Obviously, if you have him follow the other team's best receiver, that's your best case scenario. Michael Dansby. Freaking Dansby. I'm so mad at Seattle. I swear, if I walk out of this draft with 2 stumps and one of them is a U of A corner, I'll be pissed. Michael Dansby. Wait, I got him in the wrong spot. Dang, U of A had 4 guys drafted, and they were all secondary players. That's fun for U of A. 7, 255, Seattle. I'll be able to tell you more about Dansby after this. I got nothing on him right now. I'm sorry. Bishop Fitzgerald's a guy I think could maybe play nickel for you. He's a safety, not a corner, but he could play the nickel. He'd be one that I'd be targeting for Cincinnati in UDFA. Expecting to start to see announcements about UDFA. I think I already saw there was one UDFA signing. The Chargers drafted someone. Michael Dansby, Seattle. Dallin Bentley. That's a good one for Denver. I got a couple I'm gonna be so pissed when I see Rob. Michael Dansby. I didn't even get stumped with Mike Jarrell, but they got me a Michael Dansby. I get pissed when I get stumped. Because I don't have them very often. Normally, I've got profiles for almost everybody. So far, there's 2. I've got Michael Dansby and Parker Hughes. I have no idea who these dudes are. There's Bentley off the board to Denver right there, actually. Still some solid edge rushers available in free agency, too. Thaddeus Dixon's interesting. He might have some inside out. He might be able to play a little nickel for you. Devin Marshall, more of an outside guy, but I liked his film a lot. Oh, that's right, Matt Golden. What pick was Golden? He was pick 209. Okay, Golden was the pick right before Kyle Thomas. All right, Mr. Irrelevant. The final pick of the draft is upon us. Who will be the last pick of the draft? Oh, yep, here we go. I was starting to see. Oh, I just saw who the Mr. Irrelevant is. That's a good pick, actually. That's actually a really good pick. Jack Dingle. There we go. The Bengals signed a UDFA linebacker already. Nice. It was a Jack Dingle. Does nothing. No, absolutely nothing for me. Red Murdoch's fun. That's a good Mr. Irrelevant right there. Good player. I try not to tip picks on the program, but sorry, already starting to talk about UDFA, so tipping Mr. Irrelevant's probably not the end of the world. Player 7256. And there you go. The draft is done. Now we start undrafted free agency. We start grading all these picks. Wide receiver McCauley is not gone. Sorry. He did go undrafted, so he's a guy. Let's see. There might even already be some. So let's see. Joey Aguilar signed with the Jags already. Connor Jones signed with the Packers. Dylan Bell signed with the Vikings. Let's see. Oh my goodness. My goodness. The draft is over. Holy cow. Jack Stonehouse signed with the Texans. Jalen Daniels signed with the Bucks. I'm trying to see any other big name ones. Haynes King signed with the Panthers. Is there any relevant UDFAs here that I've already said? Connor Jones again. Jordan Hudson signed with the Cowboys. I'm just reading them as I see them. My goodness, what a draft it's been. Thank you to everyone who at any point during this whole stream logged in. 7 hours. I survived this year. Last year I was dying by the end of hour 7. This year I feel like I could do a whole nother day at this. But we don't have to. It's over. That's all through round 7. We'll be back here soon. We'll be back next week to grade all the picks. Let's see, actually, real fast. Let's see. From our board. Oh, that scared me. Guys still available. Michael Trigg, Isaiah Worrell, Dante Corleone, Xavier Harris, Deontay Lawson, Torian York. I believe that's it. As far as guys that's it. So we'll talk it about it all. So that's it. Thank you all for joining in for this edition of the West Coast Draft Podcast, the 7-hour, about 10-minute stream of day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. Red Murdoch, that's right. Subscribe, tune in. The viewership's climbing right here at the very end when it's about to end, of course. We'll be back this week, so subscribe because we'll have all sorts of reactions to the draft. Rob will be back from the east side of state of Washington, so he'll give his thoughts. We'll have grades, and we'll go strong. So if one of us hits like, we all hit like. If one of us subscribes, we all subscribe. If one of us streams for 7 hours, 9 minutes, and 45 seconds, we all stream for 7 hours, 9 minutes, and 49 seconds now. Thanks for watching. Drive safe. Happy draft. We'll see you next week. It's a little bittersweet. The draft is over. This is our baby here at the West Coast Draft Podcast, but it's never truly over. It's never truly over. We'll be back next week for all sorts of draft recap. Thank you. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, it's my favorite 3 days of the year. Collie is a steal. I agree. Thanks, Jess. Gotta log off. Have a good one.